lashes, they gonna do work. Give it a second. I don't want you. Hold on, guys. Un momento, por favor.
No.
Wow. Wow.
But we've been waiting for 2
just
weeks.
right to it. Just right to the no, Andy. You don't get any nice thing. Like you do. Ooh.
Wasn't me. I didn't do
That's
it.
working. Why is my... It's working.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's fine. There we go. What is that? Off kilter. Take a look at that stuff later. What's that? Everything just decided it's gonna be all fucked.
Well, you know.
It's kind of on theme with the week.
I know.
Kind of is.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. We are on session 26. Called Eastern Spire Retaken. Who would like a ride recap, or just want to let me give a big old rundown? Rundown it is. Okay.
Let's hear the Andy recap.
Yeah.
So, the group was given a mission by the Duke of Brighthelm to retake a spire tower north of the city, called the Bright Spire, the Eastern Spire, and the group arrived after several days of travel, with Lizzy driving the cart, and they found dead bodies that were consumed by some thing or another, picked clean, as it were, pristinely so, and they ventured into the spire, solved a puzzle, almost died, nearly killed each other from a puzzle. The players did, not the characters. And managed to get up to the top. They passed through a hallway that had some sort of enchanted mirror along both sides, at which point each member of the group noted something different. Nigel had what looked like a watery, muddy footprints trailing behind him as he walked. And on Poppy's back was a wreath of flowers. And Lizzy had what looked like some spectral figure on just like behind her shoulder, wrapping her arms in a what to Lizzy looked like a comforting or loving sort of embrace. She recognized who it was, but I'm not saying it out loud because no one else knows. And Agatha saw herself glowing in a blue light, and she knows that Derek was also glowing in a said blue light. She did stop him from looking in the mirror, so he didn't see it, but just as she was covering his eyes, she noted that they were blue, glowing blue, unlike hers, which were not. The group entered into the main chamber at the top of the spire, managed to restart the arcane crystal that's there to set up the signal and protection wards that are in it, collecting several rings that bore the Windbrand crest on it at the same time. There were several pockets of, let's call it necrotic ooze, some covering fallen bodies, some not. They did manage to retrieve rings from some of those bodies. In the process, Poppy's arm got covered in said ooze, and something happened. She has not shared with the group.
Yeah, she went to talk to a
above
fucking
table.
cleric.
Above table, they know. In session, they don't. And when she walked back, what they will know, or at least what Lizzy knows, and I think some of the others knew because they looked, except for Nigel because he didn't. The other three did. They'll know that the only difference between walking through and walking back was that around Poppy's arms looks to be some growth of black spectral stuff that looks like very dark veins, and it's growing up her arms. Then they left. The horses were okay, and Nigel looted some bodies and closed the door behind them and locked it on the way out so that nobody else could just easily go up, which is good. And yeah, I think that's where we're at. They did travel for a bit, and then when night fell, they set up for camp. Agatha read some more of her Bloodlines book. Yeah. The horses' names are Mitsuki and Haruko. Thomas and Hope were sent out hunting, so they have been hunting as the group travels. Just having fun, having a blast. Within radius, so the others can see them. But, yeah. Anything anybody want to add?
Well, I gave Agatha a pendant that I looted on the bodies.
I lock it,
Oh, that's right.
That's it.
Yes.
which I did just add to my inventory with the brackets. Andy, please fill in.
What?
I
Oh,
added
Andy,
it to
please
my
fill in.
inventory.
I
Yeah.
didn't catch that right away. Okay. Yes.
I thought you said Andy's a villain, which we all know that
That's
anyway.
what I thought.
Oh,
too.
Wow.
That's a given.
Wow.
I can honestly say I'm the only one that didn't hear that.
Villain.
So,
Come on now. It's not that big of a leap.
based on the day, Lizzy.
Did you roll for boons already?
No, I
Or
haven't.
do I not?
I haven't done it yet. Calm down.
I'm just checking because I was late. But sometimes you do it before we start. Sorry.
We did not. We were doing other things.
Sorry. I'll shut up.
No.
Lizzy, when you wake up, this is the message that you shall find up. Right. So, do you already have a heroic inspiration, Michael?
I do.
Agatha does not, so she regains hers. Lizzy, you also get to roll for boon.
I think I used one of my writs last session though.
You did. But you
did,
pulled it
didn't
out
I?
in the moment. Or at least you said you did.
Yeah. Double check. No, I had like 3. Yeah, I did.
Can the three of you then roll a D100 for me, please?
33.
3. Oh, okay.
Is that me too? Yes.
Yes,
Is that also
because
me?
you already had. No, you didn't have heroic inspiration, so I just granted it back to you. The other three already had it.
75.
48.
So 33, 48, and what was the next one?
75.
So for Lizzy, when you choose to, you can instill a sort of like a boon of stealth, where movement will not provoke opportunity attacks for an hour. Referred to as guided steps.
You said for an hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. You can choose when you'd like to use this one, Poppy. You get an eagle eye. A spirit of a hawk blesses you with advantage on perception checks to notice hidden creatures, specifically hidden creatures. Right? Well, 48, that was Poppy's, or was that Michael's? Which case
I was 48.
that's Michael's. So
Yeah,
sorry.
I was 75. Yeah.
75.
Nope, you're
Hid-
good.
Poppies.
What's it called? Sorry?
Eagle eye,
Eagle eye.
and you get advantage on spotting hidden creatures.
Is that just hidden or invisible?
Hidden. Not invisible.
You got a
Different.
fancy
75.
eye. You don't need help.
Every time
Yes,
I roll
75.
for you, Poppy, it's like Bardic Core.
Sweet.
You basically get an extra Bardic Inspiration to grant another ally one Bardic Inspiration roll.
Sweet.
Just extra whenever you want to.
Thank you.
Every time. I think that's like the 5th thing now that I've rolled a thing for, and it's just music, performance, some kind of bard thing. It just pops up.
Yep.
Sorry to ask one more question. The eagle eye thing, does it have a... How long does it last for? Was it just like a one-time deal? As soon as I
Once.
use it, it's gone.
That could come in handy. This is something where
Yeah.
you can like, if you do like a perception check and you hear something and you're thinking like, I'm pretty sure, like, can I take advantage to see if I can like pinpoint where it is, something like that, then you could do that. But it's something to hold on to.
Could use it on Derek.
I could, but there might be a waste on him
Oh.
because he does stuff all the time.
I will say, don't hoard things, right? Use it in the moment. You'll get stuff back again at some point, right?
And I used my one last session as well.
No. I'm just saying, some people try and hoard it for like infinite amount of time, and then it's like maybe it could have helped you earlier on, but you were like, but something better. And if you're always thinking about tomorrow, you're never benefiting from today.
Like how I
Um,
used like 4 of them in the last session. Because I was like, I might as well use them now.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So, you guys wake up on the morning of Paha the 21st. And Lizzy, you receive that message on your sending stone.
Are we there back at the city yet, or are we still traveling?
Still traveling. You
We just
basically
come to the side.
left and you are camping. You're about another day and a half from
Okay.
back to the city.
Agatha will get herself awakened. I think she went to sleep in the tent. So,
With Derek.
yeah.
In Nigel's tent.
Oh, that's right. I said, did I do watch or not?
Yeah, you did
Yeah.
watch. Remember,
Yeah,
you're
I-
reading the
Yeah.
the note and the stuff.
I did a full night's watch because I said I didn't need to sleep because I had that.
Yep.
In my room.
Yeah.
You said you would sleep in the wagon on the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, Agatha will get up, wake Derek as well. I assume much to his displeasure, and begin to like put the bedrolls away and pack
So-
up the tent.
You know when you like try and like wake up a child and like, and because he's so small, you just kind of like lift him up, and he's doing that thing where he just like completely like limp, so his head is like lolling back and his tongue drops out, and you just kind of have to just like sling him around, and you know he's awake, but he's doing that thing where he's like, I have no bones.
I am jelly.
So you're just like basically moving him around like he is a stuffed animal, just like, okay, sit over here. You think maybe even at one point you can see him crack his eye open as he watches you pack up the tent? Not helping.
Shocking. And when Agatha's finished with packing the tent up, she'll go over to Nigel with the tent and sort of like hand it to him. And
Thank you.
say, "Yep, more than welcome. Thank you for letting me use it. Was there anything in the night, or is it just calm?"
No, it was a quiet night. Nothing exciting happened.
Okay, good. And I'll just make my way with my pile of jelly child and make my way for the carriage and just sort of like wait there for everyone else to sort of like wake up.
She starts walking over, so I'm just still getting the horses ready. Just, good morning.
Morning.
I guess once they start getting up and moving around, I'll hear them and I'll probably wake up at that point.
Okay.
I'm in the back of the wagon. I'll just crawl out and stretch.
I think because we're not far from getting back now, I'm probably gonna go see the Duke straight away. I'm gonna use my hat and make me look like the Dragonborn in my nice suit for the journey back.
You are more than a day away at this point.
Yeah, but just in case I fall asleep and we get there and I'm still asleep and then I don't get a chance to, I might as well do it now.
You know that you can't cast a cantrip while you're asleep?
Someone wake me up about when it's just before we get there so I can
We'll be there.
make myself look pretty.
That's the only time I tell you that. If you forget next time, I'm just gonna let it happen.
Nichelle, I don't know that I've ever seen you be this eager to get somewhere.
I'm not eager.
I mean, you keep asking when we're gonna get there. You keep talking about going straight to see him and not freshening up first.
Just asking.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I mean, probably we would probably want to go back and change into our nicer clothes before we went there.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Don't
kind of
wanna
my thought
show up.
process, right?
I mean, I just used my hat and I can put nicer clothes on instantly. So yeah.
Well, not all of us have a fancy hat.
Yeah.
It doesn't get rid of the
If you
smell,
want
though.
to buy me one though, when we go
Fine.
to the city,
We'll
take
go
it.
back. We'll freshen up and then we'll go see the Duke. Okay.
You can still buy me the hat. It'll be fine.
I'm not buying you nothing. I bought you that dress, shoes, and bag. That's all you're getting from me. And you have my chest
And
plate. So
it does fit me very nicely too.
above the table when I saw the picture. I actually did think it looked really good on your character. It works well with the skirt.
Yes.
True.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll go straight back, freshen up, and then go see the Duke.
Okay.
And I'll just grab all my stuff and then plug myself in the back and get comfy for a snooze.
Is the back of the wagon open, or is there like, does it close up, or? Because I just
like
kind
a
of want to
closed
sit on the
sheet.
back and.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
It's
I
like
just wanna
a
sit on the back and
like a
let my
tented
legs
wagon,
hang.
right? So it's got like the
Yeah.
thing, and it's not like super expensive, but it's got a bit of privacy. Simple. She didn't get a carriage. She got a wagon.
Yeah. I got a covered wagon, so it's at least somewhat helpful in weather, but not perfect.
Yeah.
Or like
If
a
it's really
Ghost
windy, you
Seven.
might hear the as it going against the.
We're like full
The
organ
sides.
trailing this in
I
my
was
brain.
literally about to say, all I can think of is Organ Trail.
I don't
or
think that's
Oregon
quite right
Trail.
for
Never
time period
played
wise,
Oregon
but
Trail.
that's stuck in my head, and that's what it is now.
I recommend Organ Trail over Oregon Trail. It's the same, but zombies.
Oh, lovely.
When everyone's ready, I'll start moving.
Oh, I would have eaten one of my rations for breakfast as well.
I'll do that once the wagon starts moving.
I'll say I probably ate mine while I was getting the horses ready.
All right,
I'll
so
feed Derek his when he's sat.
you guys take off back towards the capital, and perhaps because it is the fact that you guys dispelled whatever looming shadows had been near the spire, the rest of your journey back towards the city is uneventful. I assume that one or another of you takes watch during that second night, but nothing of interest happens unless you want to ask any further questions of your party members. Venture into the city.
Or if anyone wants to share anything, talk about anything.
Like
any
eyes went swinging
curses,
me.
I mean, do we feel like we're a sharing group?
I mean, we should be.
Yeah.
Should be. Have I noticed any other changes since we left, Andy?
Not yet.
Okay.
Unless you cast a spell. Have you cast a spell?
No, I don't cast a spell. I don't need to. Yeah.
But
Damn.
no, it's the same feeling.
Has the veins like gotten any worse, or I mean,
It's crawling slowly up your arm, but like not a lot. Like maybe it's like a couple of more inches.
okay.
So that same feeling that I described to you in the DMs, it's I'd say it's probably about here now.
Okay.
Still kind of an alarming rate, but that's just me.
I mean, it's only been 2
Yeah,
days since she got it, so
Exactly.
I may have to have that talk with Agatha sooner rather than later.
We're here at a campfire.
Not yet.
I'll wait till it's like really, really bad, and then
she's
maybe
gonna
the
wait
curse
until
might
it
not.
comes poking up the top of her leather piece before she starts saying anything.
Yeah. I'll be like, oh, that's really has got, because I don't know if Poppy would actually notice
me-
if it's only been a
Let me
little
ask you a
bit, but-
question. Actually, you know what? I'll ask you later. It's fine. We'll see.
Okay.
All right. So you guys come
I
back
had to go back
through.
and read the DM.
You guys come back through the northern gate. You managed to reach the city around noon on the 23rd.
Okay.
What time?
Noon.
Noon.
So we're going back to them estate.
We gotta get pretty
Yes.
to meet my future husband.
Ain't gonna happen.
Totally gonna happen.
It's really not gonna happen.
Totally.
Any hoozles. When you return to state, Lizzy, can you do a perception check for me, please, because you're driving?
Certainly.
Uh-oh.
19.
So it takes you about 2 hours to travel through the city and get to the estate, so you get there about 2 o'clock. You notice, as you approach, there seems to be a great deal more activity around the gate. You can see that there are several people looking through the bars of the gate. There's a lot of servants running around. You notice that there are several boxes, suitcases, other sort of things that looks like either somebody is packing up and leaving or having just arrived.
Cool.
So you, anything?
Well, I mean, since we're such a sharing group, I'm just gonna kind of like lean back in and just be like, I think the lady of the house has returned.
Oh, and I'll
If
sort of
not,
like,
it must be an estate still.
You continue driving up to the estate.
Yeah.
When you get up close to the gates, you can see like there's a couple of people who like jump out of the way of your horses, like, "Hey, watch it! I'm walking here." That kind of attitude. Some of them don't move right away, and some of them go like sort of one lady in a let's say just a nice dress, who's like literally got one hand on one of the gate bars. Doesn't notice you as you've stopped just ahead until she feels one of your horses just go and breathe on the back of her. She, ah! Oh my goodness! Oh, terrible! Oh, she just sort of like mutters to herself something you can't understand. And she just like keeps looking back, but like almost looks like she's upset that she has to like move along because your horses have invaded her space, but not that she can say anything. And the gate is locked, like it's closed. You can see the main steward, Edric, a little bit farther in down the pathway.
guess Agatha will hop out of the carriage and go towards the gate and try to call out to Edric.
Oh, I rolled in that one. He did not hear you. You can see there's like a
Wow.
bunch of other like servants, and you can see that he's like pointing towards them. Like, you see he'll point to like one set of boxes, and a couple of servants will come and just sort of lift it up, and one of them nearly slips, trying to, grabbing it, and he's like, "Be careful with that!" And then, you can see him sort of like going like this, like.
When he doesn't respond to her calling out, I'm gonna call here we go. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and try to make a sparkler like not far from him to catch his attention.
I'll say that would be enough to sort of, I can say it pops like just behind his head kind of thing. And then he like looks to try and find the source, and he sees your group, and you could see him go like, oh, and he like smooths down his like front and just like does that hurried little servant walk towards the gates. And he goes, I had no idea you would return this quickly. To 7-8 days. It's not been that long. My lady has returned from her journey. Please, quickly, you'll have to change. Certainly, she's in a bit of a tizzy. Perhaps something clean at least. And then he's gonna open the gates and let you guys in. He's gonna usher you towards the stables.
Feeling a bit downtrodden, as he said, maybe something clean. She's like, oh.
You're covered in stuff, so just especially Poppy there is. She's the essence of goo.
Also, not to throw her like under the table, but she did just cast a spell.
Yes.
Oh, she did. Thank you.
Okay. That's why I said,
Wow.
let's see what happens.
Uni wants to see the chaos.
It was a cantrip. Does that make a difference?
I don't
So
know.
that's
We'll find
Sparkler
out.
Fireball level 10.
Damn.
Oh no.
They're now all dead.
Please, no. We don't need that kind of juju.
Poppy, can you do me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Uh-oh.
Did you ask me to do a Constitution saving throw?
Come on, Nat 20.
Ooh, that is.
I don't
Remember,
like
you have
that face.
inspiration. And bardic inspiration.
And maybe a
Yeah,
writ.
let me use that bardic inspiration that I have up there because I don't like that number. It's not horrible, but I don't like it. Okay, so that's a little bit better. 13.
That's it? Even with the Bardic on top of it?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
That is terrible.
It's better than the 11 that I had.
Not much.
Not much.
You take 4 points of necrotic damage. Your vision blurs just for about half a second. And you can feel that same sensation travel about 4 more inches up your arm.
Okay.
So,
Lovely. Thank you for that.
so it's like on top of you guys all looking dirty, when Edric sees you, you look probably ill to him, and so a bit. Not only are you dirty, you look a little ill.
All of us or just me?
You.
Just you.
Just you.
Yeah, we are healthy. We don't have something crawling up our arms.
I've got sleeves on. You can't see that.
To those of you in the carriage with her, so it wouldn't be Lizzy because she is, and Agatha got out. So, if Nigel is close enough to Poppy, which I assume he would be in some sense, I'll let you make that discretion if you are paying enough attention to Poppy yourself, or if you were trying to look out towards Edric.
Ooh, I would have noticed.
So you will have just seen her kind of like almost look like she just had like a it's not a seizure, but like it's a type of seizure where it's like your brain just kind of like a grand mal seizure, like that kind of thing, where it's like it just looks like her eyes kind of flitted up for a second, and like she just went super still, and then afterwards she just sort of looks a little bit like peaky.
Yeah, as soon as I would have noticed, I'm gonna put my arm around her, just to grab her in case I fear that she might fall over or pass out. And then I'm just gonna say, "Are you okay?"
Not even close.
I got your back. And I'm just gonna hold on to her for a little while longer.
You gonna just pick her up?
No, we're still sitting in the carriage.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have my arm around her to keep her upright.
So, Lizzy, you follow Edric's directions to stable the wagon and horses. He does direct you to enter through the servants' entrance because it's the closest and out of the way. And you guys are able to make your way to your rooms to get changed.
I'm going to actually pick Poppy up now and carry her. And as I do, I'm going to say to Agatha and Lizzy, I think something's wrong with her.
I thought that earlier, the other day.
And then I'm going to carry her to her room. And hope the other two follow.
I'm following because what Lizzy wants to add, she's not saying in a hallway. She's going to wait till they're in enclosed rooms.
Agatha will also follow.
I'm going to gently throw her up and we'll just gently place her on the bed.
The rower.
Just yeet her by her ankle.
Just yeet her.
Wow. You know, I was giving you a moment here. I'm like, oh, he's so sweet. And he throws me.
I'll kind of like, you know, that Princess Carrie sort of thing where you cradle them. And
As we're walking up the stairs, I'll be like, you're making quite a fuss. It's not that big of a deal.
Shut up. And yeah, that's all I'm going to say to her. And then I'll just put it on the bed.
As soon as we're all in and the door's closed, I'm going to say, Poppy, did anything else happen to you when we were in the tower? Is this why your reflection changed?
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Those like black viney things, it really didn't look good.
yeah, they were kind of creepy. Yeah, there might be something wrong. And so she's been wearing those gloves. I said I pulled the gloves from my costume kit out. She's gonna pull the gloves off of her hands and then pull her sleeve up so y'all can see her arm up to about there. And y'all will see the black veins that are going up her arm. Yeah, this wasn't like this before.
Agatha will like approach and try to inspect, see if she can.
Don't do anything yet, please.
Trust me, whatever that is, I don't want to touch it. I just want to have a look at it.
Okay. And I'll hold my arm out so that she can get a better look.
And see if I can recognize what it is.
Okay, you want to do a medicine check?
I do.
I am
Damn, why
going
did I do a medicine check on myself?
I'm going to assist Agatha. I'm going to like peek over her shoulder and just start like rattling off a list of things. Like, could it be this? Could it be that? Like, just try and jog her memory of things.
Okay.
And no, I didn't bite her.
No one said you bit her.
Just making sure.
Did you bite her?
No, I just said I didn't bite her.
He did not.
Good, because if he calls whatever this is.
No, this is not him.
I wouldn't.
This is from that black ooze stuff at the top of the spire. It splashed onto my arm.
What was your roll?
24.
Okay. This is definitely some kind of disease that I also, because you are a cleric, you also kind of recognize is a mixture of a disease and a curse.
Okay. Does it have a name?
I will, not that you're aware of. It's quite uncommon. It's not something that is within your historical knowledge. So whether or not that means it's new or it's just something you haven't run across, you're not sure. I will also tell you that you can suspect, based on that check, that you both have to cast Remove Curse and Dispel the Disease at the same time, or risk one basically erupting over the other.
I know I've got remove prepared, but I don't think spell.
Yes, she has a Durse, a disease curse.
Durst.
A Durse.
You know, if I'm going to do something, I might as well do it all the way. Yay.
So this information I will relay back to the group. That it seems to be a combination of a disease and curse, and it's so uncommon. Like I've never seen it in my travels.
Poppy, did you tell them what
And-
happened to you after you cast Prestidigitation?
No, I haven't told them that yet. I'm not sure that just because I know people that have that kind of like seizures. Sometimes they're not aware of them, so I'm not sure I would even realize that it really happened.
Well, to you, it would have just, like I said, to you would have just thought, like, oh, I went blind for a second. You might
Okay.
not have even realized that you, like, went
Yeah,
that
probably-
still.
Yeah,
Because you're just
I probably
focusing on the
wouldn't.
fact, like, I can't see properly.
yeah. So I probably wouldn't mention that.
Agatha, can you heal her?
Right now, I can heal part of it, but this is something where I need to do almost 2 spells at once. So I won't be able to do it right now. Unless any of you can dispel diseases.
No, but
I'm not sure I want it gone
why?
wouldn't you want it gone?
because I think this is something that I've earned before from things that happened before, and I think this is karma coming back to bite me in the ass.
I don't think that could be true.
It feels that way.
I don't think this is something you can get better from. So why would you want to keep it?
Because I think it's the price I paid for escaping before.
And unless that involved kicking a puppy, there is no reason.
I made a
for
raccoon
you...
cry once. Was it that bad?
Oh well.
I mean, I killed a dog, so can't be as bad as that.
I'm just I know this is bad. I'm going to need to know more before I agree.
Well, then we have to find a healer who is a lot more experienced than I am, if we need more information.
Okay.
But as of right now, how are you feeling?
I mean, I feel okay. Except for like my arm feels warm. Where it's at, but I know like if you touch it, it feels cold. So, other than that, I'm okay. I mean, I got a little spacey downstairs for a minute, but I think that's just from the road.
Hopefully it's just from the road. Um well, tonight I'll do some meditation, some praying, make sure I am prepared if need be to heal this. But we can still try and get you some answers as well.
Okay. I will say if like it's up to probably about here now. So but when we got here it was probably like my elbow. So it has went up considerably. If it does get, I will trust you guys that if it looks like it's getting progressively worse, then you all do what you all got to do.
Okay. Thank you for trusting us to make that decision.
That's hard for me, but yeah. Shall we go get dressed now and go see the Duke?
Yes.
I think you should have a little rest before we go and do anything else. At least for a couple of hours.
I'm fine.
Maybe.
I'm honestly, I don't feel tired. I don't feel anything except for my arm feeling warm. I will take it easy, but we need to go. I mean,
There's no
you've been
rush.
on us for 2 days. You've been on us for 2 days to get here, and now we're here. And
I
you
have
don't wanna
not.
go?
I've just been asking. Jesus. I am in no rush.
It's fine. I promise. It's fine.
Well, before we see the Duke, we might end up being dragged in front of the Lady of the Howl. Might be an idea to see her first, because we've been here for quite a while.
True.
Yeah. Kind of feels like maybe
It's
introductions are overdue.
oh yes,
Probably.
and she also owes me money.
Well, that's the best reason of all.
Mhm. Holding on to that teapot for almost a year.
A
Oh
month.
my
What is-
word.
No, it hasn't.
In real life, a year. In game, a month.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
month.
Maybe closer
So-
to,
Like I'm
but
ready.
that's what it is.
Ready to get it out of my fucking inventory.
Just before I leave the room, I'm gonna giving Poppy back her notebook and just say, I'd like to talk about this later. If you feel up to it,
Okay.
and then I'll just walk out and go to my room.
And I will go and take the notebook and put it into my bag.
Agatha will also collect Eric and make her way to her bedroom to get both of us freshened up and changed. Not Derek, he always looks fabulous.
Lizzy has lingered.
Yes, Lizzy.
I don't know what you think you did to deserve something like this. But I don't think anybody deserves that. And
wish
I
could
know what
explain it.
I know what I saw in the mirror. It was somebody that I lost. And I wonder if the flowers were someone you lost.
Yes. More than one. Four people.
It's okay to keep going, even though they can't.
Some days it feels like that, and some days it doesn't. So
I get that. Just think about
some
it.
days I just wonder if I should even I shouldn't have gotten out of there. I shouldn't have made it out. So that's kind of why I feel like this is just karma catching up. That I cheated.
There were a lot of people that shouldn't have been lost the same day as my grandmother. So I get that. But I personally can't help but be glad you're here. And just think about it. Okay?
I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm going to go back to my room to get ready.
Abby over here trying to make me cry.
Listen, I was trying not to make myself cry, okay?
Not trying to pull an Andy. I get it.
Once she's out, I'll go ahead and change and take a better look at the progress of the veins and realize how much it has changed since that morning.
I will say also that like the darkness is now your entire hand, black.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So like
Definitely
imagine
put
where
those
it's like
gloves back on.
the smallest of the veins is up here, but it thickens as it gets down. So your entire hand is black when you peel off your glove to look.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
Also, the tips of your fingers are now colder. So even like that coldness that you feel on top, it's like almost like your fingers feel like the fingers of a dead person.
Okay,
Like you
well
could
now
still
I'm gonna
move
get
them,
concerned.
but it feels like that kind of cold.
Okay. So probably at this point, then I will probably go to Agatha and be like,
Immediately, I
"Don't
changed my mind.
what I said earlier."
You know how I only showed you this part? There's this part too.
Here's my
Good job,
hand.
Lizzy. Pat myself on the back.
Here,
for
let
it.
me touch. No, let me not touch you because God
Yeah, please
knows
don't.
what that would do. Yeah, this.
Hang on, I need to know,
That's what's
because they
working.
all left, how do you then move towards where Agatha is? Do you just like slam the door and run down the hall? I changed my mind! Help!
Yes.
Or do you-
Yes. Well, no, I would look at it and be like, okay, maybe this is a little worse than I thought.
in my
And
head,
I
it's
will
just
get
you having
dressed.
peeled it off, like, oh fuck, and then just like quickly, oh, yep, yep.
Yep. Agatha! I will go down the hall and knock, 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 knock. Agatha, knock, 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 knock. Agatha, knock, 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 knock. Agatha!
I'll just kind of
Hang on. When you're getting ready, did you like go in the bathroom to freshen up, or like, what did you do?
well, how long has it been?
Less than 10 minutes.
I've probably just taken off all of my armor.
Okay,
So
perfect.
most likely in my knickers.
So you hear like and you know like like kicking off like fuck, trying to grab clothes. Meanwhile, Derek, who is tired of not having access to doors, takes a discarded piece of clothing, claps it over the handle, and then pulls it on his offense, and then he just has his little hand come out around the thing. He goes, "Can't see Agatha right now. She's busy." And then he just closes the door.
Now Derek understands propriety.
Derek, open
So you're
this
saying
door
this
right
door.
now.
He looks back at
Through the
Agatha.
door.
Agatha, Poppy is at the door, and she's very insistent that you see her. But I told her that you are very busy because she told me that people shouldn't see other people naked.
Derek,
Agatha's kind of just sort of like stunned that first he opened the door, worried how much Poppy saw because she doesn't know how far he opened that door. of her just in like her bra and pants. So she kind of just sort of like reaches around to find sort of like a dressing gown or something.
Yeah, there's
Kind of
like
just
a robe. Yeah.
Whips it around herself and then just like hurries to the door to open it. It's like, Poppy?
As you're like pushing him back out of the way to open the door, he's like, but you were changing. And Poppy said that no naked people in the. And then you open the door.
Derek, darling, I love you. I'm gonna pat him on the head. But I need to talk to Agatha right now.
She's got clothes
Um,
now. She's not naked anymore.
Uh,
And then you just see him like
and
do
you
that
did a
thing like
great
somebody was
job.
like, fine, just tell me what to do as he like walks away back towards his side of the room.
Thank you, Derek, for taking care of her. Agatha,
Yeah?
remember what I just said in the other room about I might not be yeah, I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna
Okay.
peel the glove off. This is not supposed to look like this. And it's getting cold. Like my fingertips are like so freaking cold. Like I'm not even sure I can really feel them. I think it's just pressure, not feeling.
I'm literally going through my spells right now. I'm like, God, do I have anything else?
I'm not.
Oh, would. That's from the necklace. So that's a roll. Because I do have lesser restoration.
I'm not gonna do anything strenuous. I'm not gonna do anything like at all except just walk and exist to try and hope that this doesn't get any worse so we can get through this introduction and get to the Duke. But I just wanted you to know. Maybe I didn't think this through. And yeah.
Very possible. Okay. What we can do is get ready. We'll probably have to see the lady of the house. When we leave, before we go see the Duke, we can head to the church and get assistance there. We can probably get rid of it today.
Okay. Okay.
So, have a bath, relax. We will get this sorted. You will be fine.
Okay.
I will even send Derek with you. So, if anything happens while you're getting ready, he can run and come get me.
Okay.
And I'll like,
You hear that, Derek? You're gonna come with me, but you can't see me naked, so you gotta stand in the corner.
I don't want to stand in a corner.
Well, then
Wanna
you're gonna have to
stand
sit
in the
on the
corner.
bed and I'm gonna have to close the door. Because
Okay.
you
I'll
said
sit
I
on the
couldn't
bed.
see Agatha naked. Okay.
so I'll kneel down to Derek. So, Poppy's not feeling great. She's going to get ready because we're probably going to meet the lady of the house, but then from here, we're going to go to the church to see if they can help her feel better. What I just need you to do is just, because you already look amazing, you don't need to get ready. You
He's
are
just gonna-
prepared. I just need you to sit on her bed while she gets ready. If anything happens that sounds like she's hurt, she's in pain, she needs like assistance, just run back over to my room and get me. Okay? I'll leave the door open so you have to worry about door handles.
Okay. He's gonna lean forward and just be like, "Is she contagious?"
I think not. Because we've been with her for a couple of days when we were coming back from the Spire. None of us seem to be ill. So I don't think it's contagious.
You want me to hold her hand?
No. Not at all.
But she's not contagious.
We're better safe than sorry.
Okay. Okay. If she makes any weird noises, I come back and tell you.
Yes. I do appreciate you doing this for me.
What if she makes no noise?
If you hear a loud thud, then come get me.
What about a thump noise?
A
Maybe
thump.
I should just go get any gel.
Well, because like if you land on a bed, it's like bouncy. So then you gotta whoop, and then you fall off the bed with us. So there's no loud thump then.
A loud thump as if she's fallen in the bathroom.
Okay.
If you hear that noise, or if you see her suddenly collapse, come get me.
Okay. Okay, Poppy, let's go. He's gonna
Okay.
marching, leading the way
let's-
back to your room, and then he'll wait patiently by the door for you to open it.
And I'll open it.
And he's gonna walk towards your room.
I mean, walking. All right. All right, Derek, climb up on the bed. I'm going to go into the other room and take a quick bath and change clothes.
Okay. Don't make any weird noises. Because then I have
don't
to
plan
come
on
and
it.
look at you. And Agatha told me to do it. So you can't
I
yell at me.
understand. Okay, look. Forget what I said. If you hear anything that scares you or makes you worried, you come in there. It doesn't matter if I'm naked or not. Okay? Sometimes you just have to.
Okay, so sometimes
things.
it's okay to see other people naked.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
We'll talk more about that later.
He's
I'm gonna go change.
scramble up on the bed, and he's gonna arrange your pillows in the way that he likes it, and just
All right. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna close the door. Okay. I'll be very mindful of any noises I make while I'm changing. Hopefully I don't have to grunt to get into my dress. So
Jess, have you ever in your life grunted to get into a piece of clothing?
Yes.
yes, I have.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I'd
Or to
describe
get
it as a
out of a piece
grunt,
of clothing.
but
Depends.
I'd more refer to it as an oof sound. Oof.
Mm,
Grunt I've used. Ugh.
yeah, I've made that noise.
I have done that with a pair of
All right,
jeans
then.
before.
Jeans and corsets, just saying.
Oh, corsets are the worst.
Yes.
I mean, groan, yes. Grunt, no. Distinct.
I'll be very mindful of all the noises I'm making.
I will say, that Lizzy, probably at some point while you were changing, you did hear Poppy call out for Agatha briefly from like down the hall, but it was only a couple of times, and you may or may not have heard a door open and close, and then that's it. It wasn't like she was screaming, but just kind of like calling out for her. So that's just based on your
Yeah.
passive. Nigel did not hear it.
Right. As soon as I'm ready, I'm gonna go and knock on Lizzy's door.
How long do you think you would have taken to get ready?
Not very long. 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, she's dressed. I'm gonna go open the door.
I think we need to have a little chat about something.
Okay. Come on in.
I'm going to close the door behind me. And I have an issue, and I'm not sure how to deal with it. You remember I don't know if you saw or not, but you know I went through the pockets of some of the dead people at the Spire place, and I found this letter, and it's a bit for me. It's a little bit concerning, but basically, I think the Duke could have prevented all this from happening at the Spire.
What does the letter say?
I will hand it to you, and then I will send you the message in DMs. So I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but the way I read it is that they asked for help, and the Duke refused.
Don't know if it's as black and white for him. If I don't know how much you recall of our first meeting with him, but part of why he sent us is it seemed like it would be considered an act of aggression, I think were his words.
But is it not if they've
affiliates
asked,
would go there?
if they ask for help directly from him, you would send help, no? It's
I
different
mean,
if they've asked you for
I would absolutely send help, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I understand anything political about it. I can understand the point he made of sending us, that other areas might deem it aggressive.
But it's not aggressive if they ask for aid to help with whatever was going on at the time.
It's not aggressive to the people of these lands stationed there, but it's aggressive to the people beyond the borders. It's definitely worth bringing up, but it may be more nuanced than our type of justice.
I don't do justice.
Clearly, you killed a dog.
And I still didn't get anything out of it. Just trouble. I didn't get no gold. I got no items. I didn't even get to rob the place. Maybe if I ever go back there, I might find this woman that got hired me to kill this dog and do something to her. We'll see. So you think I shouldn't read too much into it and just ask Duke about it?
I think it's at least worth asking why it took so long to send aid. But I would go in with an open mind.
I'm trying to understand. I'm not used to this side of things. You know, right and wrong is either my way or no way. And so I'm trying to understand. That's why you seem to have you're neither good or bad. You're kind of in the middle. Like,
I mean, I like to think that I'm good.
but you seem to let me do stuff when I'm not supposed to do stuff sometimes. Or just ignore it, so to speak, to a certain degree. Whereas I feel Agatha will tell me off straight away. I think Poppy's slightly towards my side of things, but still will do.
I think when you get to be in spaces like Agatha's, the idea of right and wrong tends to be more communal than individual. So that's why I always say it's a gray area. I think intent and impact are two different things.
Okay. Well, I'll hold on to the letter for now, and then if I feel there's a right moment to ask him about it, I'll ask him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, keep an eye on Poppy today, okay?
Oh, I plan to.
I understand why she feels the way she does, even if I don't agree with it. I think you understand it too.
If something was hurting me, and there's a possibility that I could die from something, I would definitely get help. I know you guys asked me if I'm happy the way I look am, but it's not going to kill me, and I like being like this.
I don't quite mean that. I just... You didn't say anything, but I got the feeling that you understood what I meant about loss.
No, I've never lost anything.
Well,
I've never lost anything that can't be replaced.
okay.
But I don't want to lose Poppy.
I don't want to lose Poppy either. I think
She's
she keeps you in check way more than we do.
She's a pain in the ass, but I do like her. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No worries.
I'll see myself out.
Hey, Nigel.
Yeah.
Can I get my spyglass back now?
Did I not give it back to you already?
No.
my notes and I wasn't going to say in the recap.
I give her back her spyglass. I honestly forgot I still had
Thanks.
this on me.
No worries. There was a lot going on.
Yeah, there was a bit. Okay. And now I see myself out of the room.
I'll give you each a boon. I rolled for it. Lovely RP from everybody. You all have inspiration, so I can't give that to you. So, the only one that's a bit weird is poppies. But I'm gonna.
Seems on brand.
It's just.
It seems on brand for the situation.
Are you saying
bad
she
one.
did?
I did use my heroic inspiration, so that's up to you.
Well, just take that. It's fine.
My one. I just dropped my dice on the floor.
Oh, burn it! It's garbage dice for the rest of the session. You can't.
I don't have another one to replace it. It's my.
It's a dead child. It's a dead child.
Oh.
Oh no! So I said you got to burn some
can't see.
sage. It's now lost to the darkness.
It's not.
You're gonna have to roll digitally.
I'm just have to roll my d20s for minutes until I find it.
Turn on the flashlight on your phone and find it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was typing. Shut up.
I just see you like this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I nearly peed.
I was
That was so
reading it
funny.
as
It's okay. I forgive you.
Oh, so good.
Oh.
You can continue without me for a few minutes.
As he digs around.
Damn, it's really lost to the floor.
Mm.
Once he leaves, Lizzie's just gonna finish up like the last little bits of getting ready, and then I'm just gonna leave my door open to listen for when everybody else is like gathering.
I found it. It landed in my trash can under the desk.
So it's
It's trying to
garbage
save
for
the
the rest
trash.
of the
Told
day.
you, it's dead dice. It's literally
No.
sacrificing
It
itself.
went in the trash.
It went
can.
literally in the trash.
No.
I'm just.
An omen for his rolls.
I
for this
just-
session.
Also, I'm so suspicious of Andy now because she said that and then you found it in the trash can.
Mhm.
I'm just saying there's witchcraft
cameras.
afoot.
Someone else, she's got cameras in here somewhere.
Witchcraft is afoot.
The DM knows all. I was saying golden cursed dice. Cursed dice, exactly. You're gonna have to roll
Cursed
digitally
dice.
for the rest of the session, and if you don't roll well, I'm gonna tell you it's because of those dice.
We'll see. I'll have to get Sophie's dice out.
It'll take him rolling like 3 nat ones, and then he'll
Mhm.
realize.
He'll just keep missing all of his attack rolls, and then be like, "Give me a minute," and then he'll run off and go off screen to get it.
Whatever.
Yeah. What happens if you need it? What if the next enemy you fight is really a heavy hitter, and you have only so many rounds? Wasted on a trash dice. Dangerous. Okay.
If next time I roll it, if it's a 1 on the first roll, I will put it back in the trash.
Damn.
So it's gonna be a
Okay.
2, and you're gonna be like,
It doesn't
see,
go in the trash.
it doesn't go in the trash, and
Nope.
it's gonna keep rolling 2, just so that it doesn't go in the trash,
Nope.
to
Nope.
keep your bad luck going.
No. It won't.
Pre-roll them now.
No.
All right, so
Andy, I sent you a DM, by the way.
oh, sorry,
I know. I know.
Oh no. Can you roll me a con save, please?
Nope. Oh, fuck. I took it
What did you do?
He cast a spell. He's a
Oh,
silly sausage.
No.
back. Oh, no. It's a 15.
Want to use another bardic inspiration?
No.
You
Okay.
sure?
Yes.
Agatha,
Oh.
you think everything is hunky-dory. Derek hasn't come back. Everything is copacetic. And you are just reaching for the handle for your door to see if everybody else is ready to go and meet the lady of the house. And then you hear... She fell in the bathroom, and there's a big thud, and a thing, and I can't get the door open, but I heard it, and she's not answering me. Hurry, quick. And then he's like hopping. Hurry, what the?
Agatha does the whole like hoiks up her skirt and just starts sprinting down the hallway.
How much of that did I hear with my door open?
All of it.
Okay.
So I heard it too.
You were gone by then. I don't know if you can hear it from your room.
I didn't go back to my room. I just
Oh,
walked
okay.
out of the room.
Probably.
Yeah. So
Okay,
then
but-
you just see Lizzy and Nigel like, what the
So,
fuck's going on?
Nigel, you're probably just leaving Lizzie's room, and you just see Derek tear across the hall. And then,
And Agatha, like a fucking stampeding giant in her long white dress. Skirt
I
hoik.
follow as fast as I can.
by the time you guys get into, Poppy's room, she has the door open. Poppy, you are blind.
Lovely.
And you take 8 points of necrotic damage. And when she opens the door, the tendrils have started to go up her neck and across her chest.
When I walk into
And
the
it's
room,
fully
is she...
black up to about here now. Like midway between your wrist and your elbow.
Sorry.
So I was running over. Is she still on the floor?
However, she got up from her collapse. She's blind. I assume that she fumbled for the door at some point. I don't know if you would have gotten up, Poppy, but
If I could have reached the door handle, I don't even know if I could have reached the door handle from the ground. So I
Yeah.
might still be on the ground.
it's one of those door handles. It's like the those. It's not like
Okay.
a twisty one. It's like so you could have just reached it and managed to like pop it open.
Hello? Derek?
Puppy, it's Agatha. What happened? Derek suddenly came for me.
Yeah, so I didn't want to have to wear my gloves.
I lied. Sorry. You guys don't see it because she cast Disguise Self to hide this thing. So to you guys, it's not appearing. You would feel it, that change in the thing. So if she drops a spell, you'll see it. Sorry. Beg your pardon.
So I didn't want to have to wear my gloves because they would look kind of odd. And yeah, I don't know what happened. And when I woke up, I can't see.
Like,
Um,
at all.
So-
I feel like this is like the moment when we say we should probably get this taken care of now.
Also, I
Yeah.
assume we can see where these marks should be, but they're not there.
is she dressed?
She's dressed.
Oh, good, because I didn't want to have to.
Um,
I was gonna. Otherwise, I was gonna turn my back on her, so I didn't see her naked.
Well,
I'll sort of like
not like we
note.
had seen you naked.
Would I notice that her hand isn't black anymore?
Yes.
Poppy, what happened? Your hand's not black anymore.
Oh, so at least the spell worked. I just can't fucking see. That's great.
What spell?
Disguise
She
self.
disguised
I didn't wanna-
herself.
I didn't want to have to wear the gloves. I thought it would look odd. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, at least that worked. Yay.
I think we should hold off and meeting the lady of the house and get her seen to straight away.
Yeah, we need to go to the church now.
I was gonna say, I feel like this takes precedence now. We should do this first.
Listen. As long as I don't cast any more spells, because that seems to be it. We'll be
Um,
fine. I'll stay here.
Poppy, you said you trust us to make this choice, right? This is us making that choice.
And as soon as Lizzie says that, I'm gonna walk over and say, "Right, brace yourself," and I'm gonna pick her up again.
Yeah.
What kind of hold? What kind of hold are you picking her up in?
Is it? I'm doing the princess carry.
No, the princess carry.
Just whoop.
Yeah, to scoop her up and start heading towards the
okay.
door.
Yeah.
And then
let's
I'm
go
gonna
to the carriage.
whisper and say, "Don't worry, I won't make you bump into anything." And
I
then-
was gonna say, please don't walk me in anything because I can't. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
That would be karma.
Agatha, we'll go back out the way we came in to get the carriage. One of us should let someone know that we're leaving.
Yes. I'll find one of the servants.
I'll say it's not hard. They're milling about. They say they'll deliver your message to Edric.
That will be back later on. We just had an emergency. I'll make my way for the carriage to catch up with the others.
Wagon.
The
The
wagon.
wagon.
Wagon. I make you say carriage. I'm like, wagon.
It's a carriage
It's
to
nothing
us.
less.
It's a carriage to us.
To Agatha, it's fancy, so
Oh. It's a carriage to Lizzy, okay?
So by the time you guys get out and ready to go back out, it's probably been about an hour since you arrived, got in, got dressed, did all the talks, that kind of thing. So it's 3:00 when you leave. It is going to take you to get to the church about 3 or 4 hours. So I'll say, given your hurry, you're probably breaking some speed limits, nearly knocking some people over, but you get there around 6:00.
I would have been
And
princess
about an hour
carrying
after
Poppy
we
the whole
left.
time.
About an hour after we left, my disguise self would have dropped and they would have seen.
Yeah, you can now see that it is crawling up her neck and across her chest.
I'll say I didn't because I'm driving very recklessly and still trying to be careful to get us where Agatha's directing me.
kind of got my head poking out, pointing the way, making some very sharp turns.
So, Nigel, as you're holding on to Poppy, you would see as her spell wears off that this black darkness has now crept up much farther.
Because I would still be princess carrying her. As soon as I see it, I'll just tighten my hold on her a little bit more. Kind of like,
Okay. Can
just
you
give her, squeeze it, but not hurt her.
Can you do me a favor and roll perception for me?
Please don't be a 1. Please don't be a 1.
Please don't be a 1.
Oh, I get advantage. That's okay. 10.
May as well have been a 1.
It was an.
Whatever you were gonna notice, you don't.
It was a 5 and an 8.
You are
Okay.
preoccupied looking out to where you're going to see how fast Lizzy is driving, making sure that they're going as quickly as possible. That's it. So, you arrive at the Abbey, at the top of the hill in the northeast section of the city.
As we kind of come to a very speedy halt, Agatha will sort of like jump down from the carriage, Derek under her arm, and sort of like start making her way quickly upstairs, assuming the others will be behind, sort of like make sure the doors are open for a clear path.
Yeah. As soon as I can find a place to put the carriage.
I'll say there's like areas there that look like, I wouldn't say like a parking spot,
Like
like
a
an area you could
pull-off?
see like the those things where you wrap the reins around for a horse, like those kind of
Yeah.
A hitch.
yeah, a hitch.
Yeah.
Hit.
So you can see an area with hitches, and you might see another carriage, actual carriage there, to indicate that there are some other people in the abbey with means of some kind. But
Okay.
maybe a couple other horses hitched up.
Yeah.
Visitor hitching, if you will.
I will visit her hitch and then follow them in.
Yeah, I would have hopped out the carriage, wagon, sorry, holding Poppy, walking up the stairs, and then as I get about halfway up, I'm going to like pretend trip and say, "Oh, you nearly hit your head on a pole there," and then carry on walking up the stairs.
And to think I was just going to say, I'm sorry for making such a fuss.
And then follow after Agatha.
Lizzy, were you like booking it in ahead of them? Because I know Agatha was. Were you?
Well, I had to hitch the wagon, so he probably would have jumped out when they did. So I'm probably behind them at this point.
So I'll say you would have seen Nigel just pop his arms out and then say something, and then you could probably see Poppy getting a little like agitated, but then relaxing or whatever. So like, you know, something just happened there, but you didn't catch what they said.
Based on this random roll, I've decided for myself, I just think that he has weak arms now. And that maybe I should have carried her.
Mm.
Wow.
I mean, she is the daddy in the group.
Wow.
Okay. Agatha, you are able to find the area of the Abbey where they offer services for spellcasting, if you'd like. You would, I imagine, would ask about Greater Restoration and Remove Curse. One is a 3rd level spell. One is a 5th level spell. I will tell you that you learn that the 3rd level spell will cost you 300 gold. The 5th level spell will cost you...
Doesn't matter because I can do the 5th level spell.
Okay. So it will be 300 gold to have them do it at the same time that you're doing the other one.
I only have 280.
I'll cover
I'll
it.
pay. I'll cover it.
I'm happy to
Half
pay
and half?
part.
Right, we'll do 150 each.
Okay.
So who's paying what? Nigel's paying 150?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
and
is
Lizzie's
Lizzy.
paying 150.
And I'll cast the Remove Curse.
Oh no. I'm under 1,000 gold now.
Oh.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
Thank you. I couldn't even afford that spell for myself. myself if I had
I couldn't
to.
afford a few either.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I will say they bring you guys back to like what looks like a room with like a couple of beds and that kind of thing. They help you put Poppy down, and then they're like sort of doing things in tandem with Agatha, where you're casting Greater Restoration. They're casting Remove Curse. They both finish at the same time. Visually, for those looking, Poppy, you wouldn't see it because you're still blind for the duration until it's gone. But you would see. So you will feel as they're casting their spells to remove the curse and cure the disease. You feel like your entire arm is on fire. Like it is borderline. Like if you weren't already blind, you feel like that amount of pain might have blinded you. Like it's horrific as this is removed from you. Like it is using every fabric of its magical energy to fight back against what these two clerics are doing to heal you. And you will slowly start to see the vines like recede, just kind of like in like almost like like a broken kind of thing where it's like it's not coming back in like a fluid motion. It's like cracking as it's getting leached out. And then as the last of it leaves your fingertips, you can just see your vision start to come back as you see them all sort of crowded around your bed.
Oh, I can see again. Oh God.
How are you feeling?
Like I just had my life sucked out of me and shoved back in all at the same time. I don't know. I feel normal, I think.
Okay. And I
It's
kind of sort
weird.
of like
The other cleric
give
is
her the
going to
once
lean
over.
towards you, Agatha, just before they're going to leave the room, and he's going to say, you may wish to have her just lay down for a bit. Sometimes it can be disjointing when two spells are cast on an individual at once. I'm just
Okay.
going to give like a
And
quick,
thank you for the help.
of course, we'll give a small head nod towards everybody and vacate.
Agatha, did you think to ask them if they knew what this was?
I mean,
The
we
look
can
on
ask
their
them.
face, Agatha, when you described it, and then they saw it, is similar to what the look on your face would have been. Like, they don't know what it was. They probably weren't even sure if it would work, but you seemed confident enough for them, and so they said they'd try it.
Okay. When conversing with them, it didn't seem like they knew either.
Great. Good to know.
You said this started around the goo in that spire?
Yeah, it was when we were pulling the bodies from the Ichor, that some of that splashed up on me when they went, and where it splashed on me is where it started.
We'll have to remember to include this when we talk to the Duke.
Definitely.
Do you think that's what left all of those bodies with no flesh on them?
Well, now I do.
Maybe it's a good thing we brought you now. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't wait.
Same.
Yeah, probably. Still wish
Uh,
we knew more about what it was, but maybe we'll find out more later.
I'm gonna sort of like kneel down next to her bed and kind of like put my hands on her arms, and I'm going to cast Cure Wound level 2. You get 24 health back.
Oh, sweet. Back to max. Thank you. Thank you, Agatha.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure you were feeling better.
I think I will. Just, yeah. That was a lot.
Yeah, it looked like it was very uncomfortable for you. I am sorry.
It's not your fault.
Well, maybe if we'd come sooner, it might have hurt less.
Probably. Maybe that's a lesson learned.
Definitely.
I like
Next
to learn
time
things the
anything,
hard way.
apparently so. And next time anything like this happens, please just come straight to me.
I will.
Anyway,
Now I just gotta remember I owe Nigel one.
oh yeah, I need to make a note. Nijal still owes me one.
In my head, the only thing that I could think just is, now, do you owe him for like carrying you, or do you owe him for what she believes is he almost knocked you into a bowl?
That, the pole.
He won't hurt you. Perfect.
Oh, I know.
Mhm. I'd say we probably wait a bit for Poppy to feel somewhat better.
Also, your cure wounds probably expedited that process. You leave, and it's probably about 7 o'clock now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm feeling good enough that we can go.
Okay. Do you need Nijal to carry you again just to make sure?
No,
Maybe I
I
should
think
carry you.
I think I can walk.
I'm gonna lean in real close to Poppy. It kind of looked like he was having trouble holding you. Like he
Yeah,
lost
he
his
said something
grip,
about
or like
he said he almost hit my head on a pole.
there. I don't remember any pulls. She's just gonna lean back, like super confused.
Maybe I heard him wrong. Maybe my hearing was affected too. But she's making a mental note. I probably just heard him wrong. It's fine. Now, I would really just like to walk on my own feet. It's very weird to go from not being able to see and then just feel like you're floating everywhere and can't do anything on your own. So,
Okay. Well, I'll walk next to you,
We'll just take it slow.
unaided, but if you feel a bit woozy, just let us know.
okay. She'll go
And
over to Nigel and pat him on his face. Well, his bend down. Come here. And pat him on his face and be like, thank you.
You're welcome. Just don't do that again.
You know, I didn't plan on it the first time. Not like I
Well,
went out and had somebody do something to cause that.
I mean, if you listened to the other two sooner, you wouldn't have had to do this. You wouldn't have got to that state.
Okay.
Maybe maybe you should take a bit of advice that you gave me once, and learn to trust other people a bit better as well.
I think I did that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still learning though.
You and me both.
I
And then
hope
I'm
I
gonna
didn't wear you out too much with you having
nah.
to carry me around.
No, if it was my old me, definitely. But no, he was fine. And then
Okay.
I'm just gonna give her a little tap on the head and start walking off.
Yeah. I owe him one.
Agatha and Lizzy, can you roll perception for me?
$21.
23.
As you guys are leaving the Abbey, I will say Lizzy, because you have the higher perception, that's how you noticed it, and Agatha, because you are always kind of keeping an eye on Derek. Especially because he's as you were leaving, I can walk by myself. I'm fine. You notice him sort of stop dead and look down one of the hallways. But then he just keeps walking.
You okay there, Derek?
Yeah, it's fine. There's just somebody.
Somebody?
Yeah, they were looking at me kind of funny.
I'm gonna take a couple steps backwards to just kind of
Yeah.
like see if I can see anyone that direction.
Agatha do the same. And you see us both just like,
The
You know-
parent mode activated. Just messing with my
that
kid.
gif? You know that gif that I sometimes send of like the guy like eating and then he like leans back and he's like that?
yeah.
I just imagine you guys like are just on the edge of that hall and then he says that and you both just kind of go,
Yeah.
okay. Roll perception checks for me.
Even better.
18.
23.
So you see a couple of people down that hall. Most look to be like grouped off in different things, but moving through them and disappearing through a doorway near the end, you note I'd say Lizzy, she's about your height. And you can see from behind that she's got some kind of garment on that has like it almost looks like it's attached above her head somehow. You're not sure how, but it's like a long piece of woven fabric in like red and gold. And you can see like other parts of her outfit have like white or black. And you see like what looks like some kind of tail that pokes out from the bottom. That could be tiefling, could be dragon. You're not sure which, or something else, but that kind of like a shovel tail or whatever, like the with the fork on the end of it. But that's all you're able to see before she disappears. Or you assume she, based on her height, movement.
Can't just exchange a glance with Lizzy.
Yeah, just that.
She looked interesting.
Might be worth keeping an eye out when we move about for a bit.
Yeah.
Let's go catch up to them.
Let.
Come on, Derek.
Oh, he kept walking. He didn't wait for you guys.
Okay.
You guys both look back. You can now see he's like several yards ahead of you, just like walking confidently behind Nigel and Poppy as they're going.
Need an extra set of eyes just for Derek.
We really do.
I'm just gonna walk off.
I will say, if you'd looked first instead of asking him, you would have seen more, but you didn't. It's okay. Jesus. So you guys exit the Abbey. It's about 7 o'clock. It will take you nearly 2 hours just to get to the front of the keep center. So bear that in mind.
Well, I
Once
love
we
how I
get-
was just like looking down at my watch. I'm like, I'm not even wearing a watch. Let me get my orb of time. So fucking such a stupid item. For context, was rolling for Bastion stuff and was looking at like an item to get, and I saw the orb of time. Me thinking, oh, that's going to be sort of like, oh, you can, you know,
like
do
redo a
something
6-second
time-wise.
turn or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's a fucking watch.
It's not even a watch. You can tell if it's morning, afternoon, evening.
Even when inside.
Could be good
was
if
like,
you're in a
Jesus
place with
Christ.
like barred
Spire, that
windows
would've
and
been
stuff like
helpful.
that, and you know that if you break a
Who
window, it's
knew?
morning out, and then the vampires are gonna get.
Who-
But who knows?
That's
Amazing.
so situational. But A, you fighting vampires, and B, near a window.
Whoa. It's not as uncommon as you think, okay?
Ah, yes, all the window vampire situations we've had.
You've had one,
We technically didn't see them.
but you've still had it.
And I've got my one that can cast daylight, so
I mean, we kind of saw them.
what didn't we see? Just like a poof.
I mean,
We saw a dead body.
you
probably,
saw a
didn't we?
poof.
Okay, well, Agatha saw a poof.
So when we get to the wagon, first I want to make sure my babies are okay. I'm going to check the horses.
Yeah, they're fine.
So, do we want to go straight to the Duke, or do we want to go back to the manor and try the Duke first thing in the morning?
I'd say let's head back to the manor.
Yeah, we can do
We'll
the
try
Duke
the Duke
tomorrow.
in the morning, because it's going to take a while to get there.
Yeah, let's get a nice big meal inside Poppy and get her to have an early night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So since we have this long ride, Poppy will look over at Nigel and be like, "So you said you wanted to talk?"
We can talk later.
I mean, what else are we gonna do? Sit here and look at each other and
Agatha's like looking between,
One minute. I'm looking.
hands
at
on
this.
lap, just like,
Ah, shit! I
should-
don't know.
I should add that we're not in as much of a hurry because of an emergency, so Lizzy is driving at a reasonable speed now.
so we've got like 4 hours.
She's not rushing this now.
Damn it! I don't have my dice anymore. I gave them to Derek.
Yeah.
Agatha
Thanks.
remembers.
Mm.
Well, I should say player remembers. Agatha might not know it's a dice. She just remembers getting whacked in the face with a box.
Several
Derek?
times.
You remember that little box that I gave you to keep?
Yeah, I don't like that box.
Can
Made
I, can I
Agatha mad at
borrow it?
me. I don't have it anymore.
Where is it?
I traded it.
For?
One of the people in the house. I gave it to one of them, and then they gave me 5 spoons. And one's a
Which
really
house?
big spoon. The one that
Which
we're in.
house?
The one with the doors. It's green, and then where Poppy fell, and then when we came out of that one.
Did you ask someone to trade, or did you do it without asking?
I found one of the people with they wear the little very tight with the jackets, and then I said, "Can I have some spoons?" And they said, "Of course you can't have spoons." They seemed very surprised that I could speak to them. They asked me how, and I said it was a secret because I didn't want them eyeing my belt. But I said I had other things, and they said, "What kind of things?" And so I said, "Well, Nigel gave me this box that made Agatha mad at me, so I don't really want it in, but he said it's pretty special." And when I showed it to them, they looked really excited. And they said they would give me 5 spoons for it. Well, first they said only 1, and then I said 10, and then they said 6, but we got it to 5. And one it's a really big spoon. Much
When we
bigger than
get
the other
back,
one.
when we get back to the house, the big house with the people, can you tell me which one you traded with?
Maybe? I was kind of really focused on spoons. They have brown hair. In a
Well, if you think
ponytail.
you remember, if you think you remember which person it is, can you let me know?
Okay.
And I will think of I'll think of something to give you as a thank you if you remember the right person.
What if I don't remember the right person?
Then
I'm
you
not
don't get
giving you one of
anything.
my spoons. I traded them
No.
fair and square.
I had my own spoon.
Agatha, can you roll me insight for
I
Derek?
can indeed. Oh, what's that block?
I don't think he's got any additions, but I just want to double check.
Yeah. I think I pinned it in our message.
It is. I have a feeling he's wise, but not intelligent.
Yeah, he's definitely wise. Yeah, there's no additions to it. 17.
Derek's gonna look at you for a second. He's gonna lean forward in the wagon. What kind of spoon? Can I see it?
But you want to see it?
Can I have it?
You can't have it. It's a very special spoon that I need.
Why do you need it? You eat with other spoons all the time.
But this is a special spoon that comes with a knife.
Why
and
can't
fork.
I have a special spoon? I could use a fork and a knife too.
No, these
You
ones
can
are
grab a lot of stuff with a fork. You just
these are
grab it
mine.
all. It's really handy. And you said you'd teach me with the other tools, and I could learn to use the knife and the fork too, and then I could eat like everybody else, and then get more food. So
These ones are mine.
Can I have the spoon? You have the other
No.
2. If you just give me the one,
No.
then I've only got 1, and you got 2. Don't be selfish.
No, these are mine. Okay.
You said you would share with me. This isn't sharing.
Okay, I'll make you a deal. If I was to ever die, you can have my spoon. But not before then.
What if you gave me your spoon now and then I can protect you so that you don't die?
No, because the spoon will protect me.
Okay, well I could hide you behind Agatha's shield and then you won't die.
It'd be a long, long, long time.
So I have to wait a long, long, long time to get your spoon?
Yes. It's a promise that will.
How long is a long time?
I'm going to look for help from one of the others.
Agatha's literally just looking the opposite way. She's like,
Lizzy can't hear shit. She's driving the carriage.
But I wish. But
Derek,
anyway,
Derek,
I-
you don't want Nigel.
I don't want him to die, but
die.
I need to know. Because what if I die first?
you won't die first. We'll make sure of that.
I'll make sure that if he then yeah, we'll make sure you get, but he's probably gonna live for a while. I think we're all gonna probably live for a while. So I think
Just a
But
little
we'll
bit
find you
ago,
another
he
spoon.
almost, and he's gonna try to mimic your like noise, but he's gonna be, and he's like, it's, he almost, the other day in the carriage, in the, the other one, the nicer one, with the thing, and when we almost got here, and he almost died then. So if he knows when
Yeah.
he's gonna die, I need to know so I can make sure that I'm around. So because
I
somebody
don't
else
think-
might try and take that spoon, and he said I could have it, and that spoon is mine, but only when he dies
Yes,
because he
that
said
spoon
so.
is yours.
But
Yeah.
only then. But I need to know if he
So-
knows
Yes.
when that's gonna be. I need
I
to
don't know when it's
so
gonna
I'm
be.
there because anybody else could take his spoon. I've seen you guys take stuff off dead bodies before. Anybody could just come
Okay.
along and snatch it, and then they've
How
got
about
my
this?
spoon and they won't give it to me, and I don't want to trade it because
When-
it's mine already.
Who's taking things off a dead body? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who's taking things off of dead bodies?
I saw Nigel do it back at the big tall place, and I've seen in the house with the big scary lady in the upper area with a woo, and Agatha and Lizzy took stuff off bodies in there, and
Yeah, but that was just to identify the people that died and let their loved ones.
but what if
know.
they use your spoon to identify you and then they keep it?
Okay, I'll change the deal. When I get too old to do this anymore, and I become an old man, you can have it then.
I think they called you old back in the other city with the dragon guy. They said you had a lot of wrinkles. You don't have the same wrinkles anymore, but maybe you do and they're under the fur. So how do I know? What's old? What
When
makes
I'm
you
no
old?
longer able to fight.
How long that's gonna be?
No idea.
But you can't fight when you're sleeping.
You're not having the spoon until I say so.
Well, now you're going back on what you said, because first you said it's when you die, and now it's not until you say so. What if you die before you say so?
Would you like to see it?
Yeah.
But you're not having it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my special spoon, which is tucked in my pockets on my leg where I hold my daggers, and show him the spoon.
He's gonna hold it. This is a nice spoon.
It's a special
He's just
spoon.
gonna sit there for like a couple of minutes and just like,
I want to be keeping a close eye on him.
you can see him at one point take another spoon out of his pocket, and he's like comparing the sizes, trying to see like. And then at one point he goes like,
Oh, it doesn't have that effect yet, does it? Oh, that would
but
have
he
been
licks
funny.
it. But he licks it. Doesn't taste like anything to him, as far as you know. But he licks it.
If you give me that back, you can see what the knife or the fork, which one.
And Poppy's gonna move back just a little bit.
He's gonna ask to see the fork next, but he's gonna hold on to the spoon at the same time. I
No,
wanna
you need to
see-
give me this.
But what? I could just hold them at both at the same time.
Okay, but you're not keeping it.
Trade.
You're not keeping them. I want them both back.
Okay.
I'm going to pull the fork out of the pocket and show it to him.
And he's now just gonna spend the rest of the ride back inspecting both the fork and the spoon. At one point, he tries to use the spoon to bend one of the prongs of the fork, and it doesn't work. He's like, oh, it's a strong fork.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep my eyes on him the whole time back.
Poppy's just
Lizzy,
gonna
if you ever
lean
look back into the
hard
wagon
enough.
at any point, you just see what looks like Derek playing with a fork and a spoon, and Nigel like dead-eyeing him with his.
Poppy realizing this conversation's not happening now because Nigel is 100% focused over there. She's just gonna lean, like, scoot down in the wagon and probably take a nap.
Okay.
Well, my idea was if Derek still had the dice, we could have played a dice game and you could have earned some gold maybe for me. We could have gambled.
Oh, well, I mean, darn. We could have always played cards.
Do you have a pack of cards?
You don't want to play with that deck of cards.
I mean, you could always play as a tune on the way back.
I don't think I'm filling up for that. I don't know what I'd play.
I mean, you can play that song that you played at the theatre.
What?
You heard me.
What did you say?
I mean, you can play that song that you played at the theatre that time, where everyone stood up and clapped and cheered you.
What are you talking about? Are you
The other
drunk?
day, I saw you.
The other day, what?
You was on the stage. You was playing some music. You did a bit of a dance with it, and then he lit off some magic. I saw it.
You were there.
Well, yeah.
Why were you there?
I was just out walking about, and I saw these people going in this building, and I thought I'd take a look. You know, might try and pick a few pockets. And then I saw you up there, and then I stayed and watched.
Huh. And which building was that?
Whilst conversation's happening, Agatha's just got this really confused, like,
I don't remember.
brow.
But it was really good.
Well, thank you. I don't think I feel up to playing that right now.
Okay.
But we're gonna talk later.
I'm going to quickly make sure that Derek's still holding my spoon and fork.
He is.
Okay.
Perfect. And you guys will arrive back at the Finch Estate around 11 o'clock. And on that note, we will take a brief break, a respite, and we'll come back the following morning. So stay tuned. So, perfect. So, you guys go to sleep. I assume. Ready to say anything before you wake up? Before you go to bed?
Yeah, I want to make sure I got my cutlery back from Derek.
He would have given it back to you before he got out of the wagon.
Just want to double check.
I will say, because you guys returned at the time that you did, could you all roll perception for me, please? Which would not have happened if Lizzy hadn't taken her time driving.
18.
18 as well.
14.
17.
Oh no. Poppy's the only one that didn't see it.
Fuck this dice. It's gone.
The other three, you see a shooting star at some point before you go to bed as you look out the windows in your room. Do you want to make a wish?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, Joe? Did you want to as well?
Yeah, I'm writing you a message.
You know that these wishes are just like, you don't have to tell me what it is, right? Because it's
Yeah,
Yes,
but
not,
we
I
do.
wanna-
it's not the, okay.
You're
Narrative, I
you're
get
the
it.
god. You're the god of this campaign. You know all, even our thoughts. I mean,
Boy.
clearly, you got that dice going in the trash can for.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, okay, good.
There you go. Don't mind.
All right. So, all you want to roll a D100, please? You have a common theme.
41.
You have a common theme in your wishes, Nigel.
I know.
Sorry, you said 41?
Yep.
Agatha?
90.
90. And Lizzy?
56.
Yours?
How the fuck is... Okay.
You could take this exactly to how you think it would mean, Lizzy.
Amazing.
When you use it, you can RP however it might look to anybody else that might see it. And Agatha. So I know exactly where that bardic thing went. It usually goes to Poppy.
Don't like mine.
You don't like yours? Give it back.
I imagine it's not that bad. I think
Oh,
you're
is it?
making it sound worse than
I
it is.
actually read it wrong. I actually thought I had that and not the other. Sorry,
Nope.
I read it
If
wrong.
it's a bad one, I'm not telling you. It's just going to happen when I want it to.
No, I thought it was a bad one. I misread it.
What I'm telling you is, you will not get any bad ones when you get what the wish is. When you
Okay,
don't get
okay.
it, that's when you know something bad will happen
Sorry.
at some point.
I-
When I wanted to. So,
okay, now I do like my one.
Poppy, you rest very comfortably throughout the night. Nothing disturbs your sleep. You don't have any dreams. The other three, perhaps it is from whatever magic is left from the wishes that you made, you all experience, I would say, strange dreams. Nothing scary, nothing memorable in the sense that you know what you dreamed when you wake up, but you do get the sense that you dreamed something important that you just can't remember. And I will say for Nigel, when you get dressed in the morning and you attach your flatware to in their holster, you notice they sort of gleam a little shinier, a little almost like for a second you think like, did Derek polish these? But just by rubbing them the whole time that they were. But you notice that the knife is also and he never touched the knife, so it's like, what's different about those? Lizzy.
Can I try something with them?
Hang on, let me finish speaking.
Okay.
Lizzy, you'll know when you are getting ready in the morning and you affix the ornament in your hair, a second leaf has grown. Stem. Agatha, you'll note in the morning, Derek is asleep with your warhammer clutched in his hands when you wake up. Like he's using it like some kind of like huggable thing. It's very awkward. Very weird.
I'm surprised he was able to pick it up.
Surprised it didn't twat me in the face with it.
Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe why I don't remember the dream. Concussion.
Alright, Nigel, what do you want to try?
Seeing that my cutlery set's all shiny and bright now, I'm gonna pick the fork and I'm gonna throw it at the wall and then see what happens.
Okay. Do you want to roll to hit the wall?
Sure. What was it? What was it?
For the Union Abbey, I did update your item, so just refresh. It's now version 3.
17.
17? Okay.
Yeah.
So you throw your fork at the wall, it goes, and it sinks in, you see it like as it sits there, and then after about 3 seconds, you can see it go vibrate, and it comes right back.
Nice. I put it back in my pocket with a big smile on my face.
I will add that particular spell, Uni, into your thing for it. I just...
Okay.
But you can see what it does and say, I'm using it.
Okay.
Should you need to.
Yeah.
which I kind of think based on how we're going, you won't. We'll see. Ah.
I'm gonna get myself ready, and then I'm gonna go knock on Poppy's door to see if she's awake and okay after yesterday.
Well, if he's awake, I'm probably awake by now, so I'm probably up and dressed and sitting on my bed when he comes and knocks. So I'll answer. Good morning.
How are you feeling?
Better than I was yesterday, so there's that.
Good. That's good to hear. I was a little bit worried about you. Only a little though,
Only a little.
just
Okay.
a little.
Well, thank you for worrying, and I'm sorry I made all y'all worry and go through all that.
Mhm.
So
Mm.
you're right. I need to listen to my own advice sometimes.
I mean, if you can't trust me, you should at least definitely trust the other two.
Honestly, I was a little worried I might get like drug off somewhere with whatever that was. So
Mm. What did it feel like? It was weird.
my arm felt like it was on fire. It was like so warm. And then, but when I touched the outside, it was like cold. So it was just really weird because to feel it on the inside one way and feel it on the outside the other was just, it was disorienting. So
You said you felt like you deserved it, that you had it coming. Is it because of what I read in your notebook?
yes.
I don't know the full details, and if you want to talk about it, I'll try my best to listen. But from what I read, there's nothing you could have done. It's just one of those situations where it was out of your control.
Yes and no, but it doesn't make me feel any less guilty about being here, and they're not. So
Do you know who did it? Who caused all that to happen?
no, I'm keep hoping I can figure it out, but I haven't had any luck yet. Honestly, after it happened, I went, I say home, but not home for a while and just did nothing. And I probably would have still been there if someone hadn't told me to get off my ass and go live my life. So,
If you like, I can maybe make some inquiries and find out who the people were. Maybe.
that
And
would be helpful.
I read that you had someone kind of similar to me. Probably not as good as me, but still, not many people are. If
True.
he's part of any secret guilds or organizations, I might be able to use one of my contacts to find out if they got any information on it. It might be
Well,
difficult.
yeah,
They might not
'cause
give me anything.
I don't know anything because a lot like you, whenever I'd ask him about it, he'd tell me he couldn't tell me. So,
Yeah.
I'm
I
sure he
mean,
was.
even amongst ourselves, we don't share information about others in the same group.
Yeah.
So it might be difficult. I might have to pay a price, a very hefty price, to get the information.
Well,
But
if it comes to that, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out some other way. I'm sure there's plenty of ways to get to it. It's just a matter of getting in the right place and finding the right people.
but either way, if I can't find out through that way, I'm sure I can get someone to make some inquiries and find out some information about it. If anyone's heard anything, even if it's not through him or about him.
Okay. Yeah, I can tell you more if you need more information. I can do that.
We can talk later about it.
Yeah,
When it's a bit
that's
calmer, a bit quieter,
yes,
and we haven't got as much going on.
definitely.
All right, I'll leave it at that.
Well, I'm hungry. You want to go eat?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
We can head down together if you like.
Okay.
I'll start making my way down to the breakfast buffet.
And I'll follow since he's got longer strides than I do.
I mean, I could carry you again if you like.
No, I don't want to chance a concussion.
I didn't drop you last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do know I'm sorry about that, right? I mean,
Cool.
I did it on purpose, but I didn't really mean to hurt you.
I know. I got my own back anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Do what?
I got my own back.
Right.
We head down to breakfast together.
Oh,
Counting words, one sec.
Lizzy and Agatha are already down there, just like, why did they
Yeah,
all
I
sleep
guess.
so long?
I nearly died yesterday. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I'm late because I went to check on her to see if she's awake and all right.
And I assume I wake up to that, Andy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Or notice it as you're getting your things together.
Mm-hmm.
My assumption is you don't sleep with it.
You don't know what I do.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. You can decide what you like. If you sleep with it, then it's what wakes you. Weirdo.
Okay.
Otherwise, you notice it as you're getting stuff together.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. When they arrive, they'll probably see me, Lizzy, and Derek already at the table.
Oh no, I just had a
Eating
floor dice. It's now dead.
That's right. That's garbage dice now.
Yep, it's garbage dice. It's now on the floor, it's staying there the whole rest of the session. It has to be cleansed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have any other D20, so I had to pick it up.
Damn, that sucks.
Not until I buy my cheese ones.
The ones that Uni's gonna pull his out.
I'm gonna buy my cheesy ones. I decided.
Good.
Sweet.
So, Nigel and Poppy, you go downstairs and see Lizzy, Derek, and Agatha partaking in their breakfast.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
How are you feeling this morning, Poppy?
Better than yesterday, so there's that.
It's good.
I'm sorry about all that again. I feel dumb. I should have told y'all sooner.
Well,
So.
I can definitely say lesson was learned.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm starving, so I'm going to go over and, like, get a plate, like Derek's kind of plate and a little bit of everything.
Sounds good.
He's
That's
busy
exactly what
eating.
I do when I go back.
Mhm.
I'm going to sit next to Derek. I'm going to lean
So-
over to him at some point and I'm going to be like, thank you for yesterday.
For what?
Yeah, you did. You went and got Agatha.
But she told me to.
Well, I know, but you didn't have to just because somebody tells you something.
But she said you could die. I think that's what she said. Or is that Nigel saying he was going to die? Either way, he might have died if you died, and then it would make Agatha sad, and I don't like when Agatha is sad, so that's okay.
Well, either way, thank you.
Don't die.
I won't die. Not today. Hopefully. Knock on wood. Knock on the table.
Poppy,
Yes.
do you have a spoon like Nigel has a spoon?
I do not.
Do you leave things to other people when you die?
I don't have anybody to leave it to.
You could leave it to me. Because Nigel's leaving me a spoon. Giving me a spoon. Technically, it's already my spoon. I just have to wait for it. I'll take something else other than a spoon if you have it. Or not.
Do you like to play music? I could leave you my instruments.
Does it have a hole in it?
No.
You don't have any instruments with a hole in it?
Well, yeah.
What about that one
I
that you
think
you play with the thing and it's got the hole in the middle with the little lines of the strings across it?
I mean, yeah, there's a hole there. I can't really get into it, but yeah.
I can get into it. I could
mean,
put
I
things
guess
in it. I could put spoons in it.
that would make it
It would
sound
hold a
different,
lot of.
though.
Is it not a good sound? Could we try it? I could put some spoons in there. We could try.
We could try that one night.
Okay. If it sounds okay,
Just try.
could I have it when you die?
Absolutely.
But if you're never gonna die, could I have it just when you say so and you're old? I don't know how old you have to be, but Nigel said when he's really old is when he's gonna die. And I don't know how long that is for you. I don't want it to be any time soon, but it would if I can make have a little home for my spoons, that would be nice.
I tell you what, when I decide to buy another instrument, I'll buy a newer one and I'll let you have this one.
Okay.
And then I'll teach you how to play it. Or try to teach you how to play it.
Okay. It's not too big?
No. We'll figure it out.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I've never played an instrument before. Well, not like the way you play it, where it sounds nice. I've played an instrument before, but it kind of just sounds like the noise a cat makes at night.
Well, it takes practice.
I practiced for a while one time, and then they told me I had to stop because I was making too much sound.
I started out like that too, so it's okay. Everybody's got to start somewhere, and we'll just keep trying. We've got plenty of time travel time, I'm sure. We
Okay.
can work on it.
I'll just go right back to eating.
Did I hear that whole conversation? If I'm sitting at the table with him. You know, Derek, did you know that you can actually play the spoons as an musical instrument?
You play spoons. Why would you? You don't use spoons for making noise. You eat
You
with them.
can.
But then I can't
Some
eat
people
with it.
do.
I'm going to look on a table and see if there's like 2 spoons.
Sure.
I'm going to grab them, and then I'm going to place them back to back. So like the bit you don't put the food on. So it's
You do a
back to back.
performance check for me, please.
Oh no! Why would you make me do that?
Because you're
Because
playing
you're trying to
spoons as an
perform.
instrument.
You're not proficient in spoon music.
Why would you make me do that? Where's my performance? Oh, my performance isn't that bad.
It's wild.
Is that nat one?
17.
Oh, I thought I was gonna
No.
say nat one, and I was gonna be like, there it is. But no, 17. Okay. I will say that you probably like stumble a little bit at first, but then you get like a pretty decent like spoon rhythm going.
Poppy's impressed.
I'm a man of many talents.
I'm sure you are.
So I'm a rat of many talents.
Derek eats and watches you for a bit, and as he's eating and you finish your song, he goes, "No, I think I'd rather just eat with my spoons."
Okay.
I've rolled to see if he was impressed. He wasn't.
Thank God.
Okay.
But Poppy was, if it's a consolation prize for you.
It's not.
Derek's gonna wait until Nigel like goes to like put his own like put the spoons back and like finish eating his meal, and he's gonna lean next to Poppy and go, I like the sound you make with your instruments better.
That's okay. Healy's tried.
Okay. Spoons are better to eat with though.
I agree.
He continues shoveling in his food. Okay. So as you guys are eating, I will say at one point, Edric, the steward, comes in, and just stands slightly behind Agatha and goes, "Sorry to disturb your breakfast, madam. Would you perchance have a few moments to greet the lady of the house? She was made aware that you had arrived yesterday and then left soon after, and she is most anxious to meet you."
Oh,
Perhaps-
yes, of course.
Of course, finished your meal, but perhaps when you are finished.
I mean, I'm done. Has she requested to see all of us or just me?
Well, she did say not the others. Specifically, she would like to thank you for the return of her precious item, but I can't imagine she would not wish to see it. She just seemed a little preoccupied.
Well, I can come over and meet her, and then if she'd like to meet the others, I can come and get them for her.
Of course.
Like
Are you
sort of like
are you
stand up
leaving
and-
with him immediately?
Yes. She's gonna sort of like stand up, like brush off her dress, and then follow him.
You leave, and he takes you towards the east wing, where the private quarters of the family are. You can definitely tell the stuff on this side of the house is much nicer. Like, much nicer. And he actually takes you towards what he will tell you is her private suites. So like he'll explain that like the lord of the house has his own set of suites, she has her own. Leads you into a parlor, asks you to wait seated in one of the chaise or chairs that's there. Not too long after, you can hear sort of like muffled voices behind one door. One seems a bit excited, and you can hear just as the door is opening the end of somebody saying, hurry up. And then he opens it, and she's already rushing in as he's saying, may I present her ladyship, my lady Bryony Finchy? And she's like talking over him already before you even have a chance to do anything. She's, oh, my dear, you will never believe. Thank you so much. You've never, listen, you can't even get that tea set anymore. It is gone, forgotten. It is beautiful, and I would never be able to live without it. It's my absolute favorite. You would not believe the time that I had bandits, scoundrels, vines creeping. Oh, and my dear friend is dead on top of everything. Oh, and she's just gonna like, did you sit on a chaise or on a chair?
A chair. Chaise is way too casual.
Okay. So she's going to drop to the chaise next to the chair that you are on, in like almost like like that dramatic like half faint, which is like, oh, but she's like leaning towards you. How did you ever find it? I thought it was lost forever.
We were actually traveling along a road near the Wimbrand Manor, and we came across this like deserted camp, and along with like a case filled with scrolls, there was also this teapot and teacup set.
I don't know anything about scrolls, but the tea set was all that. I thought it was gone. I thought perhaps the woods had eaten it. Do you know they ate my carriage? It's a very nice carriage. I have to have a whole new one made.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I know we also came across some terrible things on the road as well.
Bandits? Did you see them? One was this rather large feathered fellow, and then you had these other horned individuals. They held me up for my gold, my jewelry. They gave some of it back, but all I wanted was a ride, and they said I offered to pay, but they wanted all of the things that I had of value. They robbed me. For a simple day's journey. They had this, if you call it a carriage, but a carriage, and I was so tired. I'd walked so far, and I just wanted safety. The woods themselves were trying to eat me, I swear. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
Sounds absolutely horrible.
It was. And then the nightmare turned even worse when I learned that my friend had perished in some disgusting freak undead sort of thing. I don't know what happened. They wouldn't let me near it. Not that I wanted to go, mind you, but my dear friend is dead. Do you know that I only spoke with her last month?
How quickly things can change.
They said that they couldn't even recognize the body at first. But dear, oh, that reminds me. Edric! She's just gonna like scream it. And he enters. Yes. Yes, ma'am. And she says, "The bag, hurry." Yes, ma'am. And he will leave. I must thank you. Generally, I don't give rewards of this nature, but obviously, I've been told that adventuring sorts like it, so I shall go with that custom, as it were. You know?
Mm-hmm. It's much appreciated.
No, of course. Trust me. If I had not gotten it back, not only would I not have my favorite tea set, I would have had to throw the rest of it out. Can't have an incomplete tea set, you know.
Oh, absolutely not.
It's just an abomination.
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna like flip what you would think should be hair, but it's almost like she thinks like her hair is supposed to be down, then she like realizes it's not, and then just pats her braided hair. And you can almost see her fingers like trail next to her ear, like there's so in this picture she's got all this jewelry. She doesn't actually have it. It's missing. And you kind of see her like as if she's trying to touch where a specific set of jewelry is supposed to be, but it's not. And Edric returns with a bag that is tied up with a sort of loose knot kind of thing. And he goes to hand it to Lady Finchy, and she looks like, I'm not touching that. Like, it's basically the equivalent of like just like a rucksack. Like it's not fancy at all. It is definitely something that's like something a commoner would carry versus like it's a nice satchel, but it's not posh.
Designer.
And it looks like he wants to give it to her to get it, and she's just like she doesn't say anything, but she just does that like and he goes, oh yeah, of course. And he will pass it towards you.
And I will take from it. Thank you very much.
Of course. It's honestly the value of that tea set alone, this is nothing. Inside you will find 1,400 gold.
Okay.
And scrolls? You said I don't remember having scrolls. No, and I don't remember Willie having any either. Regardless, I don't even remember when I lost it. He was supposed to be carrying my things, and obviously he left some of it behind, but thankfully you found it.
Well, glad I could return it to you.
Of course. And I understand that you and your friends know Lady Eldmere?
Yes, she actually was the one who sent us here.
What did she send you here for?
I would like to do a dice roll, but I don't know what I want a dice roll for. So I have the frightening feeling she is quite the gossip. Let me have a little think. Okay.
Hear the Jeopardy music playing.
No, countdown music. That's the only music I know. Did it. Nothing too alarming. We were just we'd recently done a job for her in her city. So she requested, because we were there and we'd also done that job for her, if we could just deliver some letters to the Duke for her, because we were going by carriage, so we would have got there a lot quicker than normal postage routes.
You just delivered something? What did you deliver?
All I know is just some letters.
It took 4 people to deliver letters?
Well, the original job that we did took all 4 of us, and because we're a group, we just all came together.
I heard that you... I'm just gonna like scooch a little bit closer towards you and fold her hands in her lap and lean forward. I heard you met the Duke.
We did. Isn't he handsome?
Terribly so, terribly. You must tell me. What was he like with you?
Very official. kind of had this air of like, you could tell he was a leader.
Certainly.
Mhm.
And do you have a private audience?
Sorry, you have to say that again. Your microphone
Uh,
did pick that up.
Shaz, did you have a private audience? I did hear whispers, you know.
I kind of sort of like look away and then give her a side eye. Not as private as I would have liked. But we went
Oh.
to a room, a group of us, some of his men as well. So nothing too salacious.
Based on the way that you've been speaking, when you say that, you see like a sort of like a flash of like when you say like a couple of other men.
Mhm.
Just in like that. Like I'm not saying it, but I'm saying it, kind of thing.
Mhm.
She goes, oh, well, haven't you just had a time? And I do believe that you have a rather strange gentleman with you. The servants talk, you know. Bit covered in fur.
Fur? Yes. Wasn't how he was when we met him. He was half the size and a drastically little amount of hair in comparison.
I don't mean to be indelicate, but it's not catching, is it?
Only if he bites you, but thankfully he's quite well house trained.
You've seen to it then that he's house trained in that sense.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He is no threat.
I did hear that you had another sort of well, what did they say his name? Dranek or the other
Derek?
one. That one, yes. That one.
Yes.
He speaks.
He does.
Fascinating. How did you
He
manage
is
that?
quite. That would be a little enchantment.
Oh. I've never seen its like before. Where did you have him enchanted? I didn't know they could do that with a creature.
He himself is not enchanted, but something he's wearing is.
So, what? Is it that they said he was wearing like a sort of chapeau or some sort of accoutrement on his head? Is it that?
You know what? You come back to me in a day or two with your guess, and I'll tell you if you're right or not.
I do love a good game, darling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this will be wonderful. Oh, yes. All right. Well, yes. Oh, yes, I'm quite excited now. I did know that Edric said you needed to... Edric, dear! Edric! And he's like, yes, Mom, yes. These loft that have been staying here, you said they had a vehicle of some kind? He said, yes, ma'am, a covered wagon. That'll do. You've obviously dressed quite nicely. I assume you're going to visit with the Duke again?
We are. We're going to see him today.
Wonderful. Couldn't possibly send you from my home to the keep in, no offense, such a plain, and you can see that, like, she's trying to be very fucking polite. Such a plain vehicle. You just want to arrive in style, darling. Especially if you wish to impress him, you know.
I do wish that indeed.
Do you know that I used to have to impress my husband quite often, but not anymore. Now it's his turn to impress me, you know, just the way I like it.
How wonderful.
Of course. Well, I shan't keep you. Can't keep the Duke waiting after all. Especially if you have any additional news to impart, which perhaps if you are feeling delightfully so when you return, would share some more news with me.
If there's anything, I'll be sure to find you.
Wonderful, darling. All right, well, Edric will see you out then. I shall speak with you later.
Indeed. And thank you very much once more.
Of course.
And as I leave, I'll sort of like curtsy.
So then Edric leads you back towards your side of the estate and back towards, I guess, the dining area, because I would assume that the others were just finishing up their meal or waiting around for you to come back.
Yeah, because we weren't invited to go along.
I mean, he said you could come. Agatha made the decision not to bring you. An above table for you watching, with everybody screaming at Derelict in chat. Derelict is a character that Michael has in another campaign where Abby was the DM. So that's why they were both like,
Yes, I was just brought in on that. I'm like, yum.
I was very
Hello?
confused. I was just like, are they happy that Derek's getting mentioned? I mean,
No,
superstar, I
Derelict.
guess.
I mean, we're always happy when Derek's mentioned, but a Derelict mention was just.
If you see the
Sad.
picture, you understand why.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
is his picture?
That's damn it too. You might have seen it before.
Yeah, I've seen it. I
basically
just
looks
didn't
like Conan
remember.
the Barbarian.
Yeah. My barbarian.
He has such a great personality, too.
And that's a yes. I'm just saying.
Derelict does whatever his pink-haired gnomish companion tells him to do.
Yeah, basically.
100%.
Oh my gosh.
All the trouble he gets into is because of her.
Mhm.
No wonder you don't like gnomes.
I don't know,
Actually-
Nichel's were pretty nice to a gnome in the last couple of days, that's all I'm saying. Oh.
Actually, the gnome that Derelict with is his partner.
Hey.
Mm.
Mm.
Anyway, I wonder where Agatha went. She's been gone a really long time.
Yeah, I'm already on my second plate of food. God, I haven't been this hungry in a while.
I assume at
It's
this
just-
point I come trotting back
It's,
in, or
it's just not like her to leave without saying anything. I assume that's what she walks in on.
Maybe she was just, told she needed to go right away. I don't know.
hey, just had a audience with Lady Finchy. She just wanted to thank me for bringing the teapot back.
She didn't want to see all of us, just you.
It was just about the teapot. I didn't want to
Okay.
take you guys away from your breakfast, but we can probably meet her later on as well. She did ask about a few of you. She was quite curious.
What did she ask?
Just some questions.
So
She's
who
not
did she
you-
ask about?
Yeah.
Each
Come
of
on.
you.
Spill the tea. Tell us everything.
She's
Yes,
just
we need
very
this.
new. She's just very new to adventurers. So she was just curious about, like, what each of you would like. Because obviously, to her, we're strangers in her house.
Mm-hmm.
Above table, I don't want to say she only asked about the weirdos.
Cool. I'm gonna do an insight
I don't know how to
check
feel
to
about
see
that.
if I think
Yeah.
Agatha's lying. Nah, I believe every word Agatha's saying.
You have no reason to think otherwise.
I have no reason to doubt you.
But
Did you remember to tell her all my names?
I just look over it. Poppy. Well, I don't even remember all your names.
I'll write it down for you for future reference.
Please do. I will need it on a piece of paper so I can remember.
Okay.
I guarantee you the next time somebody asks Agatha for your phone, they're just going to hand her the piece of paper.
Yeah. This is Poppy. But because she knows that we're here corresponding with the Duke, don't worry, I didn't give her any information about why we were here.
I do need you to roll one perception check.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be pretty high, but you might get it.
I hope I will with this one. +4, that's 22.
Continue.
So, because she knows that we're going to be seeing the Duke today, she had an issue with our mode of transport. And it's lacking regalness.
Okay.
So she will have a mode of transportation ready for us to go meet the Duke and potentially impress him. And Agatha kind of does a
Okay.
Did you talk about anything else?
ooh.
Yeah, is Agatha
Um,
holding anything else when she
Yeah.
walks in the room?
Yep.
What's that?
This is my reward for returning the teapot.
I just saw all the sets of Luke Goblin eyes go, your reward, eh?
That's
Who found it?
that looks like more
transported
than
it, brought it back.
that looks like more than coin.
Was there more than coin in there?
I don't know, you didn't look.
She described it as a pretty big pouch. If I could notice that you're holding something as Lizzy, it's significant in size.
Agatha just open it and look down.
There are other items inside.
Oh. I'm going to have a rummage through and grab something that doesn't feel like a coin and pull it out.
You pull out the coin.
I pull out what, sorry?
I made a joke and I said you pull out a coin.
Ah,
Sorry.
like, ha, gotcha.
that teapot must have really meant something to her.
Oh, the palaver she made over it. Apparently there's none that she can get. If I didn't bring it back, she'd have to throw away the whole set. I'd like to say that everyone can notice on Agatha's face she finds the reaction to this teapot very fucking ridiculous. So she was super grateful to get it back. Like, and then she was talking about her friend being dead. She got robbed on the side of the road.
Robbed by who?
She called them
Kinda
bandits. Apparently, one of them above table because I was just enjoying this situation so much. Didn't she pretty much describe a birded
Yes.
creature?
She
Yeah, okay.
described the exact, like, saying, two
The tieflings.
a horned individual, a feathered person, and another individual.
Okay.
So the other party has two tieflings in it, Alina and the bird.
Mm-hmm.
And you knew from your last conversation with them in Illinois that Kyrell is a newer addition to the party.
She described them as bandits. There was like two tieflings, a bird gentleman, and another person.
Oh goodness.
A weird group of bandits. But then again,
Do we think it's them?
If somebody described a horned gentleman
Yeah.
and why is my thing frozen? There it is.
I don't know.
Gotcha. A horned gentleman, a man in feathers, or a person in feathers, and another individual.
Did she say what they took?
All of her jewelry.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
And they had like this shitty little carriage, and all she was trying to get was a ride back home. She was willing to pay, and they just robbed her.
Oh my
Who
goodness.
does that?
The
So
audacity.
vile.
Terrible people, apparently.
Is Edwick still in the room?
No.
Okay.
He basically led her back. That's it. Inside.
I'm sorry. So what did Agatha pull out of the bag?
I'm holding an item. What
Um,
what is in my hand, Andy?
I don't think I've given this out yet. The Abjurer's glider. It is what looks like kind of like a gold shield with like a piece of like wrapped gold twist around it.
This shield is a very big fucking bag.
Yeah, it said it's like a satchel. It's a golden badge, so it's not a shield. It's a gilder. Sorry, not glider. Gilder. It. I have to figure out what it does, but that's what it looks like.
It's just a cool shiny object. Beautiful.
There's that.
Oh, I wonder what it is.
The first thing you pull out.
Looks
Says-
at me, Joe.
This places it on the table, reaches in, tries to grab something else.
Sorry, I was in the DM. What I mentioned?
Identify.
Okay, I will do. What else you got?
I pulled the next thing out.
So you reach through. Oh. You find some sort of hat inside. It looks like a dark chapeau type thing. It's a bit like one of those ones that looks like it sort of like comes to a point with like the raised up section at the back kind of thing. And it's just made with like a dark velvety color. And that's all that you can tell from it.
Okay. I place that on the table. I reach in. Do I find anything else?
You find one other item, which is you see inside is an amulet, which it has the symbol of a deity on it, but not for Twella. It looks. Sometimes D&D Beyond gives me no. Okay, so what it looks like is kind of like a like two hands holding what looks kind of like a leaf type shape, and then in the center of that area is the symbol of the god that it is for, and you would recognize it as So please. Oh, it has a sun symbol on it, so it would be for Rupa.
Okay,
It's made of
place on
silver.
the table.
Or, well, yeah, it is. It's made of silver. So.
Fine for me to hold.
Ah.
Flick it and he jump.
Don't touch it.
Place on the table. So we've got an amulet for Rupa. A fancy hat. And an emblem.
A gilder.
Gilder.
Man, finding rich people's lost artifacts is really profitable.
It seems that way, yeah.
Well, this person's lost items, perhaps.
This is what Lizzy has learned from this experience.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Anything else missing?
I can
You will hear Agatha reach around, and you can just hear her pawing through what sounds like a lot of gold, and nothing else.
I can try identifying possibly two. I'm not sure about touching the other one.
Yeah, let's not touch that
Don't
last
do
one,
it.
okay?
Yeah, I'm. That was a lot of healing I had to do.
Yeah. If it's
I really don't
definitely
wanna
what,
Had one near death. We don't need another one.
if it's what I think it is, I don't want to touch that one.
We can take that to someone else.
What one would you like me to do first?
I'm kind of curious about the hat.
I will cast. Actually, how many identifiers have I got left? I need to check how many feathers I've got. Oh, I still have 10 feathers. That's okay. I will
don't think
cast.
I don't think it uses the feather. I think you just have to have the feather.
No, it doesn't use the
Yeah.
pearl. It uses the feathers, I think.
The DM said it doesn't.
That's why I bought extra feathers. Well, that's why I bought so many feathers.
It does not consume it.
Oh, it does not.
So I will also tell you that that was just the 2014 version. 2024, you only need the pearl.
Oh, because it changed it, didn't it? Okay, I'll cast identify on the hat.
Now I just am imagining that Nigel has all these feathers because he's collecting them off of his bird.
No, I actually bought
Every
these ones.
time they preen out, he just picks it off the floor and tucks it in his bag.
So this is
Listen.
and I will tell you this as this is likely a bit of a cheeky gift from her based on Nigel being in the party. Or at least Agatha, based on your interaction with her, that's how you would imagine it.
Mhm.
I thought she just really didn't know what else to get him, and this seemed to her like something for him, or because you have someone like him in your party that you might appreciate this. It is a hat of vermin. It's a hat that has 3 charges. While holding the hat, you can use an action to expend one of its charges and speak a command word that summons your choice of a bat, frog, or rat. The summoned creature magically appears in the hat and tries to get away from you as quickly as possible. The creature is neither friendly nor hostile, and it isn't under your control. It behaves as an ordinary creature of its kind and disappears after 1 hour or when it drops to 0 hit points. The hat regains all expected charges daily at dawn.
I love her so much.
So I do not tell anyone about this hat.
Okay? They're all watching you going, here, I'll identify it.
Oh, it's just a hat? Do I
It's
believe him that it's just
It's
a hat?
just a hat. There's nothing magical or special about this hat.
I would like you to now roll deception for me, Nigel, and send me the number. And Abby, don't say your roll out loud till
I'm
after you
also
send it to me.
rolling.
Okay.
I also smell bullshit. Ooh,
Insight.
never mind.
It's insight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
know what? Poppy will go for it too. Why not?
Oh no, it's not a great roll. I nearly sent, I
I'll
nearly
DM
sent,
mine to you, Andy, just for
I,
fairness.
I nearly sent mine to Abby.
It's okay, I already sent my number to Andy. That's funny.
You all believe that it is just a hat.
Okay.
Okay.
I will now cast Identify on the other object.
Which one?
Not the pendant that's made of silver. The other one.
Just checking. That is an Abjurer's Gilder. It is a golden badge, which is usually given to wizards who either excel at or have mastered abjuration magic as a symbol of their accomplishments. While wearing this badge, they always have the shield spell prepared if they know it, and it doesn't count against the number of spells they can prepare each day. In addition, whenever you cast the shield spell, you can take another reaction before the start of your next turn. The second reaction can't be used to cast the shield spell again. There's
I
another
relay
tagline,
all
but I
that
think it's
information.
just thing.
I'll tell him all about this one.
I will ask you also to roll perception for me.
Me?
Yep.
Me. Ooh, 12.
Tisk tisk.
So if you want, I because it's not worth much or anything, I'll happily take that hat off your hands.
I mean, I could use it for my costume.
Would go nicely with her costume. It does give that kind of bard flair.
I mean, I
Nigel
could put
is
some
already
feathers
wearing
on
a hat, just so you're all
Mhm.
aware.
But
Yeah.
I
We
kind of
are
feel like
aware.
starting a hat collection.
But
Well,
you can't wear another hat.
well,
If
it's
you,
up to you, Agatha, because you are the one who
Yeah.
returned the teapot.
yeah. I'm just
I'm
saying,
good
I could
with
do a
Poppy's
craft
costume. You
project.
have a
with that.
hat. She doesn't.
But I want to start a collection. And this, just because
Well,
I have a hat already doesn't mean I can, if I don't feel like wanting to disguise myself, I have another hat.
I'm gonna reach across the table and grab the hat. Possession's 9/10 of the law. Now, if you want to trade for it,
Okay, you can have it.
okay. Is it okay, Agatha?
Yeah, it's fine with me.
I will. It clashes with my outfit right now, but I will take it up to the room and put it in my bag later, or before we go.
Okay.
Thank you, Agatha.
More than welcome.
I think it'll go really well with your armor too, Poppy.
I think it might. I'll be quite dashing.
Give it that razzle dazzle.
Yeah.
Above table, you're only taking it because you know what it fucking does.
You don't know that.
It's
100%.
just a hat.
That's why.
Just a hat.
100%. That's why.
Honestly, above table, I would actually totally believe that Poppy just wants it because you want it so badly. That
Yes.
seems a way more accurate.
Mhm.
Listen, Poppy knows where she stands in the economic tiers of this party, and
I will
she's
just
here
say,
right now.
she does not know that it's a special hat. She doesn't know what the command word is. And so it's now up to me what the command word is because she doesn't know it. And if she now uses that word while wearing that hat,
Yes.
That's gonna be amazing. Suddenly, just like some creature suddenly just like crawling down her face in the middle of a
Frog on
conversation
my
would be
head.
amazing.
God.
Can't wait.
Look, she's just looking for shit to sell at this point. She's a broke bitch.
And then there's this item, and I'm holding the. Was it a gilder?
Yeah.
I don't
How
know
are you
if
holding
any
it?
of you- Just like in my palm, like when I presented it before. I don't know if any of you can use this.
Well, I'm definitely not touching it.
No, it's the guild or the
It's
gold
not-
one. It's not
yeah,
the
Oh,
silver.
not
the
the-
gold one. I don't know.
The amulet is silver. The gilder is gold.
Was it you have to be able to use wizard spells? You saying
Be a wizard.
Yeah.
mine wizard spells?
Yours are wizard spells, but you are not a wizard.
You must be a wizard.
If I can use wizard spells, does that not make me a wizard technically?
No. You're not a wizard, Harry.
This, yeah, it was very specific in its verbiage of.
You did not.
I'm staying quiet
Fine.
because Lizzy doesn't understand magic enough to know that, but above table, it's definitely in the verbiage. You, as the identifier, would know that.
No, I don't want it. Thank you. Might be worth selling.
Yeah, we could always sell it and split it. That's fine, unless you want it, Lizzy.
No, we may want to consider selling it and maybe having a pool of funds. Just given how often we have to go visit clerics for afflictions.
Hmm.
Yes. We may have been once or
We cover a few more
Twice.
of them, but I'd really not like to cover all of them.
definitely. Okay. Well then you hold on to it. And if you want to start accumulating the fund.
Yeah, I can do that.
And then finally we have this pendant. I can tell it's to Rupar from the symbol, but I have no idea what it does. It could be something useful to one of you, so I say we get it identified.
Not from you. It's okay. I don't
No,
want you
not from me,
touching
don't
that.
worry.
I think I sent you DM. You can continue.
Well, we can find someone in the city. I'm sure there's plenty of magic shops. They can identify it, and then if it's something useful,
What?
Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna ask, what level spell is identify?
Second or
Level
first,
one.
it's not a high spell.
You can cast it at level 1 if you have it and the component.
That go. I have a boon that says
the
I can
long
cast
response.
one level 1 spell without using a spell slot. But I'm guessing that means it's got to be a spell I already have. Never mind.
That was a journey in my brain to respond to that.
I'm just trying to give you a little.
Yeah. I just love when you send me things like that, and I'm like, yeah, it's already in there. It's already-
Did they say what time our carriage should be ready?
I assume
Yeah, we should probably
pretty
go.
instantaneously.
Yeah, we should probably start making our way there to give our report.
Yeah, I'll head up to the room and change how I look before the journey.
Do you actually need to go to your
Oh.
room to do that if you just have the fucking hat?
This time I do.
Just for the sake of appearances, I don't want people to know that my hat does this, so I'm gonna.
No, that's not the reason.
The-
Since we're leaving, I will walk up to my room and put the hat in my room.
I'll also go to my room and place the rucksack in there, but I'll keep the pendant on me in case we go to a magic shop.
After I disguise myself as my Dragonborn self, can I go and see if I can find Edwick quickly?
Sure. Roll investigation.
Sure. 19.
So it takes a couple minutes, but you're able to track him down by asking a couple of other servants.
Edwick, can I just borrow you for a minute?
So it's Edric, Edric. Edric.
Oh, Edwick, sorry.
I don't understand. Borrow?
I just want to have a quick word with you, if that's okay.
Yes, of course.
Our companion Agatha just had a meeting with the lady of the house. And
Yes.
Agatha's told us that she was robbed on the way here or something.
Yes, that's how she described it. She had asked for some assistance, and there were some individuals on the road that demanded that she give them all of her valuables, and the only thing that she had on her was her jewelry that Lord Finchy had gifted her recently, and they took all of it, and then I believe one item was returned in some fashion, but they took off with the rest.
The
They
only
did
reason I
provide
asked,
their carriage, but it was quite an ordeal for her ladyship. She was most distressed.
going on by how they were described, these group of individuals, there's a good chance I might know who they are. If your lady would like, I can possibly find these people for her and get the items back for her. If you want to just relay that message to her, and I'd happily do it for her.
You would have them arrested, you mean?
Oh, of course, have them arrested and procure her items back for her.
Simply allow thieves to wander about. I mean, do you
Oh,
imagine
no, of
if
course
these bandits accosted someone else who perhaps didn't have the fortitude that my lady did, and
I know, I mean, like,
it could be quite dangerous.
what day and age do we live in when there's people like that stealing items off of people? And
Indeed,
it's disgusting, these people.
it is despicable, sir. Absolutely,
It really is.
unconscionable.
Definitely. But yeah, like I said, if I can maybe get them back for her.
Of course,
And
I did have one question.
Mhm.
I did have to borrow a book from the library. I was doing an account of the
I did.
volumes in there, and I saw that a few were missing. It's all right if you were borrowing. That's all right. Just if you could just make sure to
I knew
return
it was.
them.
Oh yeah, it's in my room. I've finished reading it. I'll make sure I return it. It's just the
Wonderful.
one book that I borrowed.
Wonderful.
That's no
Did
problem.
you enjoy it?
I did. Really good read. I just wish I understood what it all meant.
Which of the titles did you? There was one that was quite. Oh, that one. Oh no, of course, yes.
The 10 Quiet Truths.
It's quite an interesting read, or so I'm
It
told.
was.
I haven't read it myself.
Yeah, I'm still kind of, thinking on what the story, the book read, and so I can understand it better.
Well, perhaps when you have returned it, I could read it myself, and then we could have a conversation. Might be pleasant.
I would enjoy that.
Wonderful, sir. Was there anything else you needed?
No, just relay my message to the lady of the house for me, and
Yes, from her description, one was a well, a creature man of white feathers. Sort
Yes,
of a big.
yes.
I assume not
I've
quite
had a
human.
I've
but
had a run in with a person that fits that description quite regularly. So
very few words from that one, or so she said.
Mhm.
And from her description, I assume it could potentially, and I don't want to sound specious, but a tiefling, perhaps. I'm not one of those, I don't sort of cast aspersions unduly, but based on her description alone, you see, could be a tiefling, and then another lady with the blonde hair, perhaps. But
Mhm.
that was what my lady could recall. She was,
Cool.
as I said, quite upset.
Yeah, okay. But like I said, if she's interested in me possibly getting the items, but if she can give me as much detailed description of the items as she can, I would try to get them for her.
Of course, sir. I will speak with my lady, and perhaps when you return, she will speak with you or provide me with the necessary information.
Perfect. I appreciate that. You have a good day.
You as well, sir.
And then I will start
Wow.
making my way to the carriage.
Lizzy has spent this time not going upstairs, just waiting for everybody else to be ready because she was dressed and ready to go this morning. But I am gonna take this moment to go through and find the sending stone that the Truesome Guild had given me, just to make sure it hasn't gone off and I missed it.
You do not have a message yet from them.
Okay. That's it.
Nigel,
Mm-hmm.
what did you do when you left your room?
I would have locked the door behind me or closed the door behind me.
Thank you. That's it.
Okay.
That's the only time I'm going to ask you when you leave your room if you do that going forward.
I will always close and lock a door behind me. I'm a thief. I don't trust anyone else not to be a thief.
Okay. Just think, every so often it would be good to just, like Abby does with her, I'm looking for pickpockets. Not every time, but
She's just
enough
paranoid.
for it to be on people's minds, you know what I'm saying?
Say it enough to make it a habit of canon.
Mhm.
Basically. So, you all get outside. There is a 6-horse, magnificent carriage. Derek runs forward and leaps inside before anyone else even gets near it. And the flurry of pillows that come soaring out of this just from his jumping into it, they're nice pillows. They're like silk, velvet, tasseled, trimmed in gold threads. The carriage itself is like a medium mahogany kind of color, stained a little bit darker, and the curtains of the windows match the sort of green aesthetic that the Finchy estate has. You guys have a well-dressed butler driver kind of person. I don't know what they call them, but carriage driver, but fully decked out in thing. He's even wearing a powdered wig kind of thing, it's looking Cinderella shit, you know what I'm saying? And each of the horses have a feathered thing on their bridles.
Plume.
Plume, yes. And they are also dressed in very nice barding. Is that what they call it? Barding for a horse?
Yeah.
Lizzie's just gonna lean into Agatha and say, I'm starting to think I should have worn the gown instead of this embroidered one.
I mean,
you
you
can go
look
get
lovely.
changed.
But yeah, I I feel like we're all too underdressed for this. I don't think I have anything fancy enough for this.
I'm going to spruce up my suit a little bit.
I knew it.
It's still-
I knew it.
I'm
He's
gonna
gonna see this
I'm-
carriage, and suddenly you're gonna see him shift, and all of a sudden his clothing gets like a lot nicer.
It's still gonna be the same white, but it's gonna have more of a, instead of it being like bronze, it's gonna have like more of a gold trim to it.
Some embroidery
little
here
bit-
and there.
Yeah, and a little bit of a sparkle in it as well.
I don't know how glamour weave works, so I need to work out that for the dress.
So glamour weave, the kind that you bought, that Nigel bought or added to yours, it will just have like a movement effect on it, right? So you just
Okay, so it's
think
not like-
you just think about it, and it'll move.
Okay. Well, seeing Derek charge forward, I'll very sort of like cautiously make my way towards his carriage, because Agatha feels like she's almost like not supposed to be there. And she feels like she's going to get told off as soon as she like breathes near this carriage. So she's kind of sort of like just constantly checking with the drivers, like slowly arching towards it. Sort of like climb
You see
in.
him glance, and then just right back to just getting ready to whenever you give the word.
Mhm. She just climbs in, finds whatever mess Derek has
He's
made.
done the
and
same thing in this carriage that he did in the other, where he's piled all the pillows on one side,
Okay.
and he's like sitting in his pillow fort, so to speak.
I'll just scoot in next to him.
Agatha, there's so many pillows. Look how nice these pillows are. Can I have one of these pillows when we bring it back? There's so many. She
When
might
you-
not notice.
We don't steal, remember? What we can do, we'll probably meet her later on, so you can ask her for one very nicely.
Nigel could trade her fork.
You could try asking first. She might be willing just to gift it.
A gift is not something that I have to give anything for. I got it. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I would have
I
got
ask
in the
for a big
carriage
one?
last, by the way.
Go for it. Ask
Okay.
for the biggest one.
Okay. And he's just kind of like slightly bouncy with excitement. I'm assuming the other two get in as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have got
Um,
in last and sat by the door.
Yeah.
I assume one of you is going to give the driver the okay to wrap. Okay.
Yep.
So you guys head for the keep. It is still relatively early in the morning. My assumption is you guys were up at like 8 a.m. on
Mhm.
there. I think that about 10:30 when you guys leave. Agatha went and had her audience, y'all ate breakfast, had morning talks, looked at the loot. 10:30 leave. So I'll say you could probably make good time considering this is a 6-horse carriage. It does stick to all the main roads. It doesn't go through any of the side ones. But whether it's because of the quite extravagant nature of this carriage bearing the Vinci crest on it, you guys make pretty good time. You're there about noon. As you ascend those stairs up into the keep.
Just because I wanted to. When we get out of the carriage, I'll get out first, and then I'm going to stand there and put my hand out and help each one of them out of the carriage.
Can you roll performance for me?
Thank you.
Why are you making me roll performance again? What do you mean to me? 14.
Huh?
14.
I thought you said dumpty, like you got nothing, and I was like,
I thought you said 40. I was like, fucking hell.
Yeah, it's a 40. No, it's a 14.
I will say maybe a bit awkward on the first one, but you're able to help them all out. After you've helped, I assume Agatha's the last one out, but I don't know how do which lady exits last.
Well, whatever order they want to come out in.
I'd probably go second because of how I entered the carriage.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm last.
And I would definitely, as I do it, I'd be like, "Oh, thank you, sir. So chivalrous," and just like give him a side eye as I like walk past.
Nigel, just as you're helping the last lady out of the carriage, you have your hand on the handle of the door to close it, and you hear a from the carriage,
Oh.
and you see Derek with his hat held like this, and then his other hand like this.
Of course, Master Derek, I do apologize, sir, and I will help him down as well.
You basically he dangles from your hand a bit as you bring him down, but he's thank you, Nigel. Just starts going.
I need to ask, how tall is Derek?
He's like 2 feet. He's a fucking raccoon. He's not tall.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Nigel basically picked him up and then he dangled from his hand as he brought him down to the fucking floor.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how tall he is in relation to me because we've been talking about like I've been carrying him, but if he's almost as tall as me, I probably
You're like 4 feet, right?
Yeah, he's like half your
You're
size.
3'11".
Yeah, he's half.
Yeah, it's like yeah, that's
like carrying a toddler. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a kid in kindergarten. Like that's
Yes.
basically what it is. You could do it.
Yeah, it's like a teenager carrying a toddler. Yeah, you'd be fine.
yeah. For perspective, I carry my 7-year-old, and he is 1.5 feet shorter than me.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a raccoon.
Yeah.
He's fat.
This is true.
He's not 7-year-old child fat. Well, I should say fat. Weight. Plus, you're an adventurer. You used to like strum on your fucking lyres and stuff like that. Like you got them music arms.
Oh my god, is this how we find out Poppy has biceps? How did Lizzy not notice this?
That's why she wears that flowy shirt. Y'all can't see her on. She secretly works out at night.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just the one arm, the one drinking up all those cocktail glasses and.
Uh-huh. They're usually really big. I gotta have both of them.
Exactly, that's why it's just the one arm.
I will hold my hand out and see if Derek wants to hold my hand as we walk in.
He will. He will hold your
Sweet.
hand. He does have it where, for some reason, he understands that the man puts the hand under it, and you hold your hand out to him, but he just kind of slips his hand under yours, and then just like it's almost like he holds it aloft. You can feel him like kind of just like grip the edge of your palm, but he's trying to be like quite like he's
And I will match his vibe. We will walk in, all that.
living your best royal life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Fake it till you make it.
brought into the same hall which you had been brought into previously. The good old Duke sitting in audience with several people around. The one of the servants announces your presence, much the same that he did before. Now presenting the Shardbound.
Don't forget all
What were
my names.
those? What were those titles?
You could feel free to say
We're
it.
just the Shardbound now. She said it already.
I'll say he probably includes Lady Agatha, say Clair, Lady, I almost said Abigail, but it's Elizabeth, Theros, the same steward looks at Poppy, and you can already tell before he opens his mouth he's not saying your whole fucking name. And he just
Poppy
says,
Dappleflare.
Lady Poppy Dappleflare, and Sir Nigel Pickleman. And then Sir Derek of Spoons. And then he will bow back. The Duke claps his hands together. Wonderful! I trust you bring glad tidings. Everyone, please. And he will sort of hush the room and look at you expectantly.
Agatha will step forward. We were able to do what you tasked us. The beacon is now functioning.
Wonderful, wonderful. And he will stand, move down towards you, and he will clasp your hand. Beautiful work. Beautiful. Please, everyone, offer my congratulations to this wonderful group of adventurers. They were tasked with a task not easy to complete. Much as the Windbrands once stood watch, so now I offer them the same. By my authority as the Duke of Brighthelm, and with the blessings of His Imperial Highness of the Croatian Empire, I wish to name you the interim protectors of the Eastern Spire, should you wish. When he says this, there is a huge, cacophony of noise of all the, nobles and different people gathered there. Some people are, just surprised, just like, oh no. And you could see on several faces, instant anger, dismay. You see a couple of them start talking amongst each other. There is a, just din of noise that just erupts at this announcement. He continues talking, and he says, should you agree, you shall seat yourselves at the Twilight Bastion, an old fortress, near but not too far, once abandoned, during the Plague of Lights, but it shall be consecrated in a new name. We shall name it the Shardbound Bastion, should you agree. It was never completed in spirit, but perhaps that is fitting. Not yet full guardians, but neither are you unproven. You could hold it, protect it, serve us well in future until new guardians may be appointed. And he waits to see if you guys say anything, but you can sort of see that there are a couple of people in the crowd, you know when somebody wants to say something and you can see them almost that look that some people are about to step forward. So you have maybe 30 seconds if you want to say or do anything.
I kind of just whip my head back to look at the other.
Agatha, if you're looking at us, you will notice that Lizzy is incredibly uncomfortable with the amount of attention focused on us.
Don't worry. You'll also notice that Agatha is bright red.
She's looking at her feet, she is uncomfortable.
And the other two?
Poppy will
I'll
be
just-
like,
Yeah, I'll give a nod.
And I'll turn back to him, face still bright red, because he touched my hand. And I'm also getting many evil stares at me.
I need you to roll
Um,
insight for me.
oh no.
+7, it's a dirty 20.
You see a look on his face, like expectation. He does not look like he wants you to say no, like there is no room for argument. This is not something offered lightly, but it's also not something that you get the sense will be taken well if you decline it. So while this is being sort of foisted upon your group, perhaps because he is a duke and he expects no one to naysay him, he expects you to just say yes.
Drags on him. Agatha's her own woman who's just a little thirsty for power. She's sort of like whips back around to him. We accept.
You say we, and before you can say accept, someone breaks free from a crowd of nobles. He's wearing a polished silver plate with a green and gold tabard. He seems to be in his late 40s, quite pristine, carries himself proudly. And from your war domain, I would say the sword at his side looks like it's never been drawn. So even though he is dressed as someone who's ready for battle, like, there's not a scratch on his fucking armor. This is like a noble. It's sort of like the appearance of somebody willing to do battle. Not that you know if he has any battle prowess, but you could tell that what he's wearing has never seen battle.
Mhm.
And he just
Do we all
shouts out,
notice that?
no,
Anyway.
just her. He raises his voice. It is calm, but his voice sounds quite loudly over the din. And as he speaks, everyone sort of like hushes. And he says, "Preposterous! These adventurers," and he kind of tilts his head back, "are unknown to this court. Unproven in the Empire's name, your name excluded. They have dared to claim the legacy of the Windbrands? Ridiculous. Without noble blood, without a mandate, we are to believe the Eastern Spire belongs in the hands of..." And he sort of like curls his lip. "Mercenaries? I call this for what it is. Occupation under false valor. We have laws. We have lines of succession." And then he turns to the crowd. "Let us not be so quick to crown heroes when all we have are survivors with bloodied hands. None have witnessed what they have done, merely that a crystal has resumed its own response to what it has done for hundreds of years. Who's to say?" And you can feel the tension in the crowd rise with this. Like, there is anybody of noble lineage, the majority of them seem to be like, actually, yeah, he's kind of, yeah, like, if you can just give titles to people and like take it away from people, like, that's the kind of thing, like, they're worried about their own fucking things, like, we don't know anything about these people, like, that kind of vibe is what you're getting from the different things that you can hear around you. And I will say, Agatha, because you are standing next to the Duke, and because of your other insight roll, you could feel almost like he's vibrating with anger, like he is keeping it in check, but he is fucking pissed off now. And you could just sort of see, like, him clench his back teeth. And you see, like, that, you know how some people have, like, a little tension line that, like, goes back. And you could swear that if you were standing even closer to him, you could hear his teeth grind. Like, that's how he is not happy. But
I'm gonna note at this point. I'm gonna note at this point, Lizzie's taken like a half step, like kind of behind Nigel.
I kind of want to do something.
Hang on. Hang on.
When
Hang
the
on. Hang on. So, I will also say, Lizzy more so than the others because you have better passive perception. But I will say, as they continue to talk and the din continues for a couple minutes, you can hear people questioning your party's provincial origins, lack of noble birth. You do hear a couple of people defend you, pointing out that you had come under Lady Eldmir's orders, that you must have done some truly kind deeds, and, you know, so you have a couple people that are sort of vouching for you. There is, like, a large, probably like a 65 to 70% majority of people in this hall who are not on your side. Or at least not on your side in becoming, essentially, taking over the Windbrand's job.
When the man has finished with his little rant, I'm just going to turn to face him and say, "Sir, where was you when this all was going on?"
He sort of looks confused. He goes,
Well, because
where what was going on?
with the issue of the Spire, because did you offer any help? Did you resolve the situation?
We were not aware that there was a problem until your group had already left.
Would you have done it?
Gladly I would have. As would any of my equally astute comrades. And you can see a couple of other nobles, like the men in the room. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, we would have helped. And you can see like a couple of them, it's sort of like that, like, yeah, I would have. Come forward. The Duke raises his hand, and one of the stewards towards the front of the room smacks his staff on the ground to sort of bring attention back to the Duke. And you could feel like the tension sort of like quiet down as everyone brings their... Why did this music do this again? Why are you doing this to me?
Because Nigel was speaking.
I literally hit the thing and it's still doing stupid. Okay. Yeah, maybe. It just did it because. He says almost through clenched teeth at the start, but he says, I have seen their resolve. I have tested their worth. And he looks around the room as he moves a little bit farther back from you now, Agatha, sort of walking back towards his throne calmly, and he goes, but let none say I grant titles lightly, nor give power without proof. And he's going to turn, and his cape's going to like swirl as he turns back to your group, and he raises his hands towards you, and he says, let them undertake the trials of the Wormgold Oath. Just as the legends of old, 6 slavers, 6 trials. If they succeed, let the Empire itself know their names. This brings out a whole nother din of much more excitement than, like, these people want to see this. Like, this is sort of like, nobody's ever, hundreds of years, blah, blah. You're seeing all this, hearing all these sort of, like, mixed different conversations, words flinging about the room. And they are excited. You can see the lights in the eyes of some people, like, they've never seen it done. It's not possible. It's a legend. They'll be dead anyways. Like, you know, different kinds of emotions run through, as that says. And he says that, and he looks around the room, and then his eyes rest on you, Agatha. Again, you get that same sense of do not say no.
I don't think Agatha could say no if she wanted to.
Never. We shall do what you ask.
When you say that, the whole hall erupts. There's half cheers, half exclamations. People are like, oh my gosh, oh. And then you can see several people run out. Like, they just, whatever, this is fucking news of the century to them. This is unbelievable. And the Duke claps
The other group hears about this.
The Duke claps his hands together, and he looks very pleased. And you can see him sort of like nodding to himself, like self-satisfaction. Also with like a sense that he believes in your party. He does not think that you won't be able to do it based on the fact that you did come back from the Spire alive. Because really only he knows what had happened, what might have been awaiting you there, and he, in his mind, he believes if you could do that, surely you could do something like it 6 more times.
Let's just hope no more puzzles like that one. That's all I ask.
Or black ooze.
Okay.
So you probably have a couple minutes just within your own party as everyone is talking around you. The Duke seems to be speaking with one of his aides, perhaps to get you materials for the first mission.
Do we have any idea what these trials are? Has anyone
I
heard of
lean
this
over.
before?
I lean over to Nigel. Not a bloody clue.
Well, this could have went differently.
Not gonna lie, I wanted to punch that guy in the face that shouted out.
Oh, don't even if I had my
Oh.
warhammer with me. Oh,
Trust me, I'm still eyeing that bastard. So,
He doesn't even look like he knows how to use the pointy end of a sword.
I can tell you for free. That sword, the point of that sword has seen no one.
how we feeling, Lizzy?
Do you have any idea what these trials are?
Not a clue. And
Poppy, you could do a history check if you like.
Okay. That is a 19.
Perfect. So, as a bard, you may have heard stories about ancient imperial customs involving a set of 6 trials, completion of which would usually earn a party sort of title and a permanent legitimacy. You know that in older times, this was generally used by the founding monarchy in the empire to assign dukedoms like this one.
So we would,
Oh.
if we complete this, we become dukes and duchesses. Oh,
I'm saying,
just titled.
so yes, you will earn a title. Is essentially
Okay.
what I'm telling her.
So,
You will become nobility of
yeah.
a sort. You won't have any like property outside of the bastion, but you'll have a noble title.
good luck, mate.
It'll be in name only.
You shut up.
You
This
will
is
also
our
earn renown,
chance,
right? So if you complete these trials, word of this will get sent to the emperor.
I just had a thought. I might not get to keep mine for long.
If Nigel fucks this up for me,
No, I might have already fucked it up for myself.
that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like Zax's.
I mean, I know there's posters around the city looking for me, so you know.
You could always marry into it. Just saying.
Yeah, I have thoughts. I'm not going to share them.
All right, but that's
I mean,
information
if
that
I'm-
Poppy knows, so it's up to her if she wants to relay it.
I would share what I know and be like, you know, this is how we get into history, guys. I mean, this could be our chance. And you all know from the get-go that that's what I've been looking for. So I'm ready for this. But if you guys don't think we can do it, or I mean, we've all got to be ready to do this. We're gonna have to depend on each other.
I did find the specific note that I had. So the reason that you know that they, or the reason that it was called the Wormgold Oath, is it's named after a legendary oath made by Croshan's founder before slaying a great dragon and uniting the Empire. So that was the first trial, essentially. But you would understand that these are Empire-sanctioned acts of like protection, cleansing, diplomacy, designed to test not only might but integrity.
And there's that little nugget.
I could just see Ninja going.
Really, this is gonna really be a team effort.
So no stealing anything. No.
You have other talents besides that, Nigel.
No killing dogs.
No.
Okay.
Not unless it attacks us. Then go for
Okay.
it.
But I feel we can do this and much more. I don't see us having an issue.
Listen, right now, I just want to get through it so we can shut that fucker up and take what he thinks he's in line for.
We need to rub it in his face so much when we pass
really
all of
do.
these. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay then, I guess we're doing this.
Indeed we are.
Lizzy, you're really quiet. You're really kind of worrying me a little bit here.
I am with whatever you guys decide. And she's just still staring at the floor.
Do you need a hug, Lizzy?
Not here.
Blah. Hear that, Nigel? Integrity. Say it with me. Integrity.
Only if it's called for.
And I DM'd you, Andy.
Yes, exactly, Uni. Yes. I would say because of the close proximity that you guys are, you will see that the willow tree embroidery on Lizzy's dress is like swaying a little bit as if in a breeze. She's also wearing glamour weave. Yeah.
Fancy.
I love how you put it in quotes.
I give the uppies now. I give the uppies now.
That's true. Yeah, he's no longer little.
I am over 6 foot tall.
I wonder if something else would give you uppies.
Oh. So when Derelict makes an appearance, he can give me uppies.
Who says the uppies are voluntary?
I do not consent.
He's like, I'll do it for Derelict, and then he's like all proud, and I'm like, what if it's not voluntary? What'd you say?
That list is very long. The non-voluntary list could be very long.
If it's not Derelict, I do not consent to being uppied.
Okay. You think prey consents to being prey?
I'll stab it in the eye.
So while we're standing here, Can I find like one of the guys by the door, and I want to go over and I want to be like, excuse me, can you tell me who that gentleman was that was talking?
I say, yes, of course. That is Commander Valgrave Lyrian.
And is he in, like, he said something about line of succession. Is he somewhere in the line of succession for this? Is there a reason that he's so...
I'm not quite
against
certain,
this?
but I took it to... And he's just gonna, like, kind of lean forward a little bit towards you to, like... And he's gonna lift his shield a little bit to, like, hide his mouth, like, just like this.
Mhm.
So that nobody can see that he's sort of speaking to you. And he's just gonna say, I don't question the legitimacy of my lord's actions, but some of the other nobles in the city view noble titles as titles that should remain among the nobility. If the Windbrands are all gone, as word is spreading throughout the city, then their lineage would be attainable by another noble house.
Do you know if his family had problems with the Windbrands?
I'm not aware of anything publicly or privately known, unfortunately. Commander Lyrian is part of a faction of royal guards, you see. His noble line comes from the center of the empire itself.
Thank you. I appreciate you sharing that with me.
Of course.
I'll walk back over to the group. Got a name for you, Joe. We might need to check into somewhere along the line.
That's how you spell it.
Thank
Is
you.
is Poppy feeding my darker side? By giving me a
Why would
name
you do that?
of someone?
I think that you should roll insight.
You know,
See if you can ascertain why she would specifically be giving you this
Is she
name.
trying to
Unless
make me
you're
do
asking
bad
her
criminal
directly.
stuff?
Well, are you asking her
mean,
directly,
yeah.
or are you just trying to guess from how she's telling you?
Yeah, I'm asking her directly.
Then ask her directly.
Are you asking me to do something bad?
I mean, does it have to be bad if he's planned it?
I'm only good at being bad.
I know you are.
I
Agatha
think we
just
have a
cuts
lot of
both.
eyes on us.
Agatha cuts both of
We're
them
not gonna-
wicked looks.
We're not gonna do anything here. I'm saying after.
I think we'll have a lot of eyes on us after as well.
It's okay. We'll take care of it.
Look towards the group and just like, do we go?
My dice
or-
told me no, you're lucky. I just rolled a natural one, which stopped me from doing something.
Fabulous.
So we just wait.
Yeah, when does what do we do? Are we starting the trials today, or do we
I
get a
don't
couple of days
know.
to prepare?
Hope you prepare. I'm not going in this dress.
Yeah, I was gonna say we at least gotta go back and change.
Mm,
Get our weapons.
I mean, I have mine on me. I always have mine on me.
Well,
Agatha
You
just
see a
holds
subtle
up her-
flex of
Congrats
Lizzie's
to them.
fists.
Agatha holds up her clutch purse. I'm like, my warhammer's not fitting in this.
I mean, you could have asked Derek to hide it in his waistcoat. He might have been able to do it for you then.
besides, I would like to if we have an opportunity to at least go grab a thing or two before, but I can make do with what I have if I have to.
Agatha, can you roll
Lizzie's
perception
gonna
for me?
risk. I was gonna say, Lizzie's gonna risk a look around the room and how many people are staring at us right now.
Yes.
Many people. I will also say, when you take a look around the room, you see that Derek has toddled off to the side, and you can hear him asking, "Do you have any spoons? I'd like to trade you for some spoons if you have them." And they're just kind of going, "What the? This raccoon is talking."
Someone should get Derek.
And then you can hear somebody go, "I think they're staying with the Finchies. I saw them arrive in their carriage." And you could just see, like, people are trying to piece together, like, different bits of information.
I'll get him, and I'll sort of like run up behind Derek and sort of like hoist him under his armpit, and then just run back to the group.
And you can just hear him going, I said trade! I said trade!
I know. Time and a place.
I don't think these people are carrying spoons in their pockets, Derek.
They could trade me later for spoons.
Well, we also need to talk about making sure you get something of the same value of what you're trading.
What do you mean?
We'll talk about it later. We don't have time right now, but we need to have that discussion.
Oh, that guy with the big cape is coming back. And Derek is just kind of like pointing behind you, Agatha. And the Duke is approaching your group with what looks like a sealed envelope. And he says, he looks like he was going to give it to you, but because you're holding Derek, he's just going to kind of hold it out to one of the other members of your party.
I'll step forward and take it.
He will give it to you, and he says, "You'll find information on your first trial in there. Do be careful. Come back alive, would you?" And he
will.
His eyes will just sort of like pass by Agatha's, glance at Derek a bit like confused, but then nod.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. And he will then turn and leave without further ado.
Agatha's bright red again.
Apparently, he doesn't want to be a stepdaddy.
He definitely thinks Derek's weird. Also, the fact that you just had him up like this. Just kind of like...
Look, he's dealing with a mighty warrior and a mother.
Alright, so we suppose we better head back and find out what his first trial is.
Yeah.
Yes.
We didn't tell him about the affliction.
True.
Maybe we should save that for when we got a more private audience with him.
Yeah, that's probably better.
I think it's time for us to get out of here. You two don't look like you're very comfortable.
You feeling a little bit hot? Agatha, are you okay?
I just glare at you.
Bit red in the
Probably
face.
Derek. It's just like
leave her alone.
tussles off.
Angel.
What? Is she not feeling well?
No, it's fine. I'll explain it later. Just
Okay. She's a bit sweaty as well. Are you sure she hasn't got a fever or something?
She's fine. She's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Not sweaty. That is not canon. Agatha is not sweaty.
I don't know what I missed. I heard laughing and yeah. It'll be fine, Joe. We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Yeah, so Guess we head back towards the carriage. I put my hand out and offer the ladies a hand up into the carriage.
I
Also
already
for
got in the
Derek.
carriage before he showed up. I made sure I was gone.
She was red in the face and booking it.
Literally.
Child out ahead of her. Like a hot potato. And Derek's just kind of bouncing there like,
Wee.
alright, beautiful. So I will assume, are you gonna in the carriage open your little package or wait till you get back to the estate?
We can open it now as we're making the journey back.
Yeah.
Okay. So inside, you will find a map of the king's province, which Lizzy has, but set it to each of you.
Haynes.
Yeah, it's the province that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
And it tells you that you are to head to a location known as the Hollow of Ashes, located in an abandoned section of a small town called Whisper Hollow in the south of the province. You are tasked with recovering the relic flame from the monastery's sacred brazier and reigniting it in the temple if possible. There are rumors of undead in the region.
Agatha's bread and butter.
You will also
Lizzy
note,
snaps a little bit back more to attention now that they say that.
it's also noted that the temple in question is abandoned and they worshipped Twella.
Sounds easy enough. We fought undead before, we'll be fine.
You will also know that the area in which it's like an abandoned temple. Where it is in what is known as a blackened heart of a long dead forest. So the trees and area surrounding it, the trees are all petrified and charred. And to those of you that went on that little planner expeditions, everybody except Agatha, you recall the description of these trees seems to be the same as the trees that were on that other plane. It gives you that sort of like reminiscent feeling, like fingers reaching for the sky in anguish is how it's described on your pamphlet. There is also notes of what they believe to be fires still in the region, but no one's ever seen it and no fire spreads. Just that embers have been seen floating in the air. They never quite extinguish.
Okay.
And during the day, the sky above the forest is a sickly maroon color. As if the air is poisoned or in some sense to change the color of the sky from those like, so you know, like when you look through something, so it's like if you're far off the sky doesn't look any different, but it's like when you're directly below and you look up, that's what it looks like there's some kind of miasma or something.
And what is it, about a week and a half's travel there?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's like all the way south.
Yeah.
I'll have to make a measurement after to go along the actual roads that you're going, but I'm guessing it right this particular juncture probably about 3 weeks.
Okay, so we need to make sure we have enough food and supplies for that long there and back.
Yeah.
Or stop off halfway and stock up.
Yeah, there are other like towns and cities along the way. The a short note inside, sooner the better, but I would imagine
we'll
you
have
could
to plan.
stop off, that kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll have to plan a route and stop off in some towns
Mm-hmm.
for overnight stays. Don't want to have to camp out every time.
Good. Imagine being in that wagon for 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Might want to invest in some more pillows.
Oh, could we
Speaking of
not try to
pillows.
convince the lady to let us take this one?
I doubt it.
Damn it.
This is
no
not
chance.
like a long. This is like like the difference between like a city car and like a long journey
Yeah.
car. It's like that. Like this is one where the wood's not quite that. It's elegant. It's not going over bumps and rocky roads kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could say like the makeup of the wheels is probably thinner than like what the wagon would, right? So I mean
Yeah.
you could try, but you're likely to fucking pop a wheel. And I say that given you have done a lot of travel to get here yourself, so you understand the difference between a cart that's going to make it and one that won't.
Right. We'll have to see if Derek can get his big pillow.
What kind of preparations would you guys like to make?
I need to go
guess-
sell some stuff.
How soon are we going to head off to do this?
It's a good question.
Like, do we want to go as quick as possible, or do we want to spend a couple of days getting stuff together?
Well, the thing I would
what
want
time
to
of day
sell
is
would
it?
take a week. So,
So it's probably as you're in the carriage now and you've been traveling a little bit, about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
I need to pull up that map again.
Because we're going to need enough food and that for the horses. Food for us. Unless we stop off anywhere and then we need to pay to stay somewhere overnight.
I guess the first thing we need to figure out is the route so we can see what other places we're going by and see if we want to stock up on everything here, if we want to.
Well,
I mean, it's definitely worth taking some time to
plan the route.
plan the route and figure out what supplies we even need to stock up on.
mm-hmm.
Well, the nearest place to where we need to go is it the Nixon hold?
Yeah.
That's probably a couple of days' travel to where we need to go.
I mean, we could stop at Erevanth
Yeah.
to sleep. Then we could stop at Jin's Rest
Jen's Rest.
and then Noxham Hold.
So yeah, we can do what? One night camp out, one night in somewhere comfortable, and then the same
Well,
again
that
all
would-
the way to.
That would probably take a week for each stop.
Yeah. like travel week and hit a city and travel week.
Yeah.
Well, probably not quite a week, but somewhere in there.
Depends if we run into any issues on our way.
Hmm.
Yes. Because, what's the chances of traveling for 3 weeks and not running into something?
Well, because if you want to do this in a rush, we can literally just buy stuff as we go in each area we get to, big town.
Well, I don't think it would hurt to wait a day or two. Everyone can go get enough food supplies. So I'd rather we have enough for the trip to get, at the very least, there.
And I know you had some things you wanted to sell, Agatha, so
I
might
mean,
be
those
worth
can.
getting rid of those and not carrying them with you. Should anything happen to our horses, you'd have to carry that around with you.
Thankfully, it's not something big. And that can wait. I'm in no rush to get rid of that this very second.
I honestly think our best bet is just take what we need to get us to the next town, restock, do it again. Than rather taking too much at the start. Because like Lizzie said, if something happens to the horses, we got to carry it all.
Okay. If everyone else feels the same, we can do that.
I am going to give Lizzie 500 gold and say this is going to be towards the group fund for our journey. As you've been designated
Treasurer?
because for some reason I can't be trusted with the money.
Gee, I wonder.
You say that out loud to her? That, like, she's been designated?
Yeah.
Derek goes, I can hold the money. I'm really good at holding money.
Okay. It'll give me something to focus on.
Okay.
Agatha will go out and buy 20 rations.
Okay.
So everyone's fed till we get to the next city.
10 gold on rations.
Mm-hmm.
I probably need to pick up at least probably 10 more rations. But if I have the time, I would like to try to sell those items that I told you about previously.
Are we doing this over a couple of days? Get everything ready before we go.
Yeah, I think we at least at minimum need a couple days to get things
The
together.
rest of today and tomorrow, maybe.
So the one that you mentioned at the beginning that you want to sell, that would take a week to try and find a buyer.
Okay.
Because of its rarity.
Okay. let me sell the other stuff then, because I think I can. I don't think that'll be a problem. Hopefully.
I will also probably need about 10 more rations. That's down here. Okay.
So 5 gold from Poppy for her rations and 5 gold.
How much was it?
5 gold for 10.
Oh.
It's 5 cents each, right?
Sorry. Hang on a second. My earbuds beeping. I did only one. Okay.
That's what it should be.
Yeah, 5 silver each. That was mine for a second.
How much feed will we need?
Hold on. Thank you. That's what I was looking up before.
So I'll also grab that.
Bid.
So I had 2 weeks worth originally, and we used 5.5 days worth total for the Spire, right?
Mhm.
So, and then they've been stabled here.
So for 2 horses, in total it's 10 copper per day because it's 5 copper per horse.
Okay. Then I'll get enough for 2 weeks.
2 weeks worth of feed
Mm-hmm.
is 140 copper. 1 gold, silver.
How many silver?
4.
That didn't come through.
4.
Okay.
4. 1 gold, 4 silver. I'm assuming you're giving it to Lizzy to hang on to.
Yes.
Give her another 14 days worth. Okay.
Anytime I was back at the Finchy Manor, do I hear anything about my offer to the lady, Finchy? About getting her jewelry back?
Oh, yes. So she will describe it to you like that jewelry that she had been wearing in the picture, where it looks gold with like some blue gems in it, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So she will give you an accurate enough description that if you find somebody with it, you'll be able to
Recognize it.
Well, actually, she doesn't give you the message. So you probably speak with Edric, and he relays the message.
That's fine. I'll just inform him that we're going on a journey, so it may take me a little while, but I will have a good look for it when I get back.
Agatha, do you do anything when you go back to the Pinchy Manor? Don't anybody say anything.
Yes.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, then you don't know. Okay, it's fine.
Wait.
No.
Wait. Oh, yes. I'm gonna go to Lady Finchy and try to get her guess on what makes him talk.
So she will say something along the lines of, I gathered from your... And she has you seated in the same room with her. She sort of brought you in while everybody else is getting their stuff together. Dale's having his conversation with Ed. Gather, it's probably not... Do you have Derek with you?
Probably, yeah.
Are you holding him the way that you're holding him in the stuffy?
He's
Like,
probably
he's
probably
in your
stood
lap?
next to me.
He's standing next to you while you're seated? Oh, no. He would be sitting.
Oh, I didn't know I was seated.
Yeah, the same when she brought you in the other time.
Then yes, he will be on my lap.
Okay. He's holding one of the pillows that was on the chair before you sat down.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, probably at some point it looked like he tried to speak to her, and you were like... And she's like... Let me see if she can tell us enough. Oh, thank God. Okay. She goes, I don't believe it's his hat. And I struggled because that stuff's very plain. And I thought perhaps maybe the vest, but then there's the mantle that he has on. I thought perhaps some sort of druid incantation, if you will, with the leaves and that sort of motif that it has on it. And every time she's pointing to, like, this is like somebody pointing at an animal behind a cage kind of thing, where she's not treating him like he's cognizant or a part of the conversation, but just kind of like pointing at things. Not that it's like insulting necessarily, unless Derek feels away, but he doesn't seem to take it as such. But that's the kind of vibe she's giving you for it. And I thought perhaps maybe if he had some sort of thing in his mouth, but I saw him speaking with you very briefly, and I didn't see any sort of like gem amongst the incisors in his mouth. I thought perhaps, not to gainsay anyone's... And she's going to say the word choice in fashion, and as much as I do adore a good sparkle, his belt, I believe it is, doesn't quite match. Not much of his outfit matches, but that matches the least, if you indulge me. I think perhaps it is either that or it is his cloak. Those are my guesses.
Well, I'm going to need one.
Just one? I should
Mhm.
like both. Be a dear, just... Oh, or give me another hint. Just a small one.
I will say you're right with one of your guesses.
Well, obviously I'm right with one of them, or you would have said I was wrong on both counts, and then we would have been done. Sir, and she's gonna have to search her mind for Derek, and he's gonna... Would you like to give me a little hint? Derek's just gonna look up at you because you've been holding his mouth shut.
I just give him like up to him.
Sort of scooches or tries to scooch forward on your lap. Do you let him?
Yeah.
He scooches forward just a little bit, and he goes, I could give you a hint. She goes, yes, of course, just a small one. He goes, I can have a pillow from your carriage. She goes, a pillow from my... Yes, of course you may have a pillow. Just a wee hint. He goes, okay. It's not my cloak. She goes, I knew it. It's his belt, isn't it?
That is correct. It is belt.
Wonderful, yes. Oh, I'm quite good at guessing, you know. But I did hear something else. You had another audience with the Duke?
Yes.
Did it go well?
Mm,
Oh dear.
depends who you
That
ask.
didn't look good. Dear, I'm asking you. Do you mean to say that some might say it didn't go that well? What happened?
So, after we spoke with him,
At length, no doubt.
quite, he decided to make us the interim guardians of the Windbrand Manor.
The manor? Are you sure? It's quite a ways away, darling. Do you mean... No. Oh, he wouldn't. Well, yes, I suppose he should. Is that what you did? Oh, clever. Oh, yes. Well, perhaps... No, they wouldn't like that. Who didn't like you there? You said someone didn't like you. Or what was said. Which was it?
Well, the energy in the court was very mixed.
Yes,
Some seemed to be in favor, but the majority was quite against it. And there was one particular vocal individual who protested.
Noble, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I imagine they would. Oh, not that I would besmirch any of my friends, you know. Never.
Mm-hmm.
Some of their husbands, however, can be a bit stodgy.
I was going to say melodramatic, but we can go with that.
So they're a bit backwards thinking, if you will. Not willing to entertain other ideas.
Mm-hmm.
But if I think the Duke is doing what I think he is doing, as you have said, I should think it is a matter of history. Ancient though it may be, our kingdom, our empire was founded in one sense the same. And if one earns one's title, it should be the same as one is simply birthed into it.
Well, we will see how everyone feels when we get to that stage. I still feel there will be many against us having these titles because we are not of noble blood.
Noble blood does not always start noble, and those of noble blood perhaps don't deserve nobility in some sense.
At times I would agree.
Not myself, of course. I myself give to charities quite often, and you know, do my part as I can. You understand? We sort of noblesse oblige. You know, sort of,
Mm-hmm.
those in power should do things that the power could do well with, or something like that. Anyways, do tell me, did you sort of have any feeling with the Duke?
Well,
Oh, do tell me. I could tell from just our conversation yesterday. You are quite enamored of him, you know. Or that is my guess.
he does seem to be a striking individual. He might have touched my hand.
Just your hand, darling. Come now. Did you touch it in return or sort of move up his arm at all?
Not in public.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, it's a good start as any, I suppose.
Let's see what happens when we next meet.
She will probably keep you there with a little bit of gossip for a little bit, and then she will. I assume you're telling her that you're leaving as well. Nija would have told Edric, but you would have told her
Yeah.
at some point, and she wishes you well on your journey and safe travels, that sort of thing. I will say, as Edric comes to collect you, she has a brief word with him. The only word that you hear is pillow, and she points towards Derek. And he
Yes,
nods.
the pillow.
All right. So how many days are you guys staying?
I assume just 2 days.
Yeah, we can
They
spend
all
2
wanna stay
days
longer?
getting our stuff
Yeah,
together.
I think probably 2 days. Because I think because Poppy needed at least a week to sell what she wanted to sell, which sounded like that was too long for the rest of us.
She has other stuff I think that she wants to sell that won't take a week. Right?
Yeah.
For a change, I've got nothing to sell.
I would that first night when we first came back from the keep, I would have pulled Nigel aside and told him that Rack had contacted again and again try to hand him the sending stone. You should probably message him back.
Fine. I'll take the sending stone back for now.
Are you reminding him what Rack said?
Just that Rack's been contacting him.
I mean, I only got that one message, no reply, and I didn't get any back.
He's tried like 3 more times to meet you. We were heading out of town last time, so I just told him we weren't in town.
I'll think of a message to send to him. How long are we staying for? At least 2 days before we head out.
So are you staying?
And how
Because
many-
it's like early afternoon when you guys get back to the estate on the 24th after speaking with the Duke, right? And then you start your preparations, gathering rations, blah, blah, all that kind of stuff. Are you staying through the 25th and the 26th, or are you leaving on the 26th?
I think we're staying the 25th and the 26th, leaving on the 27th.
It's 25 words message, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uni, I sent you a message.
That's all.
Just checking.
We'll get to it.
Okay.
And Poppy wanted to sell some things.
Yeah.
So,
I just sent it all to Eva or to Andy.
imagine setting him up. What? He's not running my campaign.
I was looking at Abby, and when I said it, I was like, I wasn't sure if that other thing that I added on there would be able to be done.
I think you can, because I think it's only a green item.
Yeah.
Are you just trying to sell them like as fast as possible? No,
Yeah.
no argument on the price kind of thing.
No. I probably should, but no.
Does it have to be 25 or it can be
It could be less. Just max is 20.
Maybe less.
It's fine.
I mean, it's a waste of your spell if you're not using all your words, but
It's one word, okay? One word, and I'm not sending him a kiss before you ask.
I say you just call him bruh at the end. It'll be fine.
Andy, I've also sent you a list of smaller things I'd like to sell.
So what I'll do, just that it's not boring for those watching, because now's a good time to end it. We will continue the rest of this like selling, buying off stream. I'll do a little quick rundown at the beginning of next session. But we will come back and you guys will start heading out towards your first trial at the beginning of next session.
Woo.
Thank you everybody for coming in. Appreciate all your faces. It has been an emotionally charged, fun-filled laughter day. Great RP all around from all of the players. Cells around up close. Prodigious. We have Sol Invictus on Sunday starting at 11 a.m. And then next Saturday is the next Villains campaign with Frigg coming back around again on the 4th of July. Is that going to be a problem for any of the Americans?
couldn't be
Not that
for
I can
me.
think of.
We don't do fireworks with Ben.
Yeah, we don't. Well, Brian can take care of it if it'll be fine.
You're like, I'd
What's
rather
happening
D&D.
4th of July?
Mm-hmm.
I would rather D&D and
I would also
Sorry.
rather D&D
Sorry,
as
America.
well.
yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate everybody for coming in. As always, if you've missed an episode, you can check them out on my VODs on Twitch for a little bit after they've finished for like a month or two is what it is. And then when I get around to it on YouTube at youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm. Love all your faces. Everybody roll well, and I'll see you next time. Bye.